Good night, everybody.
Put it in my butt. Oh,
show.
Sorry.
Thanks for joining us. Good night.
Hello, guys.
That was a crazy one.
I
who
still
are
got
these
it,
people?
Eddie. Boop, 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 boop.
Who are
We're
these people? What? Okay, there it goes.
Are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Can they see us?
I think so. Oh, it's scary.
It's saying
time.
Where the fuck is Mike? What the hell?
What?
Are you all?
I think you're just behind in the chat. What? You guys can see us, right? You can hear us. Yeah. Okay, we're good.
Okay. What I was gonna say, dude, don't tell me we're gonna go through like another like what we did last time, where we like really did like 10 minutes of the show and like nobody, we're not even live.
Hey, we missed you guys. It's been the longest break we've had from a live stream in a while. It's been like 10 days. Holy crap.
Joe.
Jay came out. He's gay. We love him.
It's Pride
still.
Month. It's only temporary. It's like a band-aid. You put it on with a little, it's cut. It'll go away. The feeling will go away.
I'm gay, but only last night. Not today. I woke up and I was like, not anymore.
So we had to take a break. I had to get what happened is I didn't want to get an extraction on my tooth. I got the root canal. It's weird too, because I walked in, I thought they were just going to schedule something, like I wasn't going to have to do it that day, but he was like, all right, so you got 3 options: extraction, root canal, or the one I don't recommend. I just load you up on antibiotics and send you home. And I was like, root canal? He's like, that's what I'm thinking. You know what? It's time. It's time to do a root canal. And I was like, because he all fucking, like, I felt like I was in school. Like I was trying to get the teacher on my side. Like I thought I was answering correctly. He's like, that's what I'm talking about. He got all hyped about it too.
Yeah, dude, he manipulated you.
Well, I didn't want an extraction, but he was like, because the bone's good. We just got to get in there and get all that bacteria out. It's disgusting. I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Good. And I was like, so I was like getting up and I was like, oh, because I thought he was going to be like, come back next week. He's like, we're going today. Like, oh fuck,
he just manhandled you, dude.
No, I know. I was like, oh shit, dude. I was like, I know, but I couldn't get out of it. I had to go through with it. I was like, I was starting to shake, dude, like this. I was fucking nervous. I didn't expect I was gonna have a fucking root canal done that day. So I was texting April. I was like, hey, I was like, I'm gonna get a root canal. I was like, I love you. I thought it was over. and then he
I'll
came
see
back
you after the war.
I mean, he was great, dude, because usually I had looked all this up. It takes about 60 to 90 minutes on a root canal. It's a back molar, so those are a little bit more complicated because the nerves, there's like 3 or 4 of them back there. But he was quick. He did it in like under an hour. But the assistant he had, not so good, Sanchez. She kept fucking up. So she was in there and she had that like suction shit in my mouth, like to keep the fucking fluid off the tooth so he could look. And then he would get mad at her. He'd be like, because the one time I closed my mouth because I couldn't fucking, like, I got anxiety, so I was like, I couldn't breathe because I was laying back there and all I got to look up at the ceiling is this picture of Jesus. So I kept looking at Jesus because they're very Christian. So I kept looking at Jesus, hoping for a miracle. But yeah, and then I was like, just knock me out or something, God. Like, just put me under. Like, I don't know, make me pass out so I don't know what's going on. But it didn't happen. But she fucked up or something, and he was like, so I went and she took the suction tube out of my mouth and I closed my mouth to swallow. So I was like, because I couldn't get, and he was like, Liz, when you take the tube out of his mouth and he swallows, the fluid builds back up and I can't see what I'm doing. So you need to keep that in there and not let him shut his mouth. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. He's like, keep your mouth shut. Thanks.
He manhandled you, dude.
No, dude. No, I liked it. But he was good.
I liked it.
No, it was like I was in good hands. He was a capable person. Like he knew what he was doing. He just didn't put up with no bullshit. But dude, there was one time that I was laying there and he looked at her like he was Anton Chigurh or from No Country for Old Men, because she didn't give him a tool that he asked for. He went, and she's like, oh, this one. He's like, I was like, oh my God.
She was the only, like, she was having the worst time of everybody in that room, including you.
Yeah, but then she kept. I hated to do because she was. I mean, she's like, she's old. Like she's been there for a while. She's been doing this for a minute, and she kept shaking her fucking knee. Like, I'm like you're acting like this is your first ever like doing this. Like it didn't like fill me with confidence. But he was like, well, I found 4 nerves back there. It means you're lucky and special. So just fucking fix it. Because there was 4 of them in there, and the worst part is when they get it all done, they take all the shit out. They like set you up, and they have to take X-rays of it, and they leave you there with a fucking hole in your tooth and your nerves exposed in your tooth.
Yeah, that sucks. I've never had a root canal, but it's funny when you stop going to the dentist entirely, you don't have to do them. is what I've learned, and we'll see where that goes and where that takes me. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off.
Venom Hernandez, like, so what Jay talking about? My mouth got raped, apparently, according to Mike, but no, I had a root canal done, which is, I guess that is considered tooth raping. But
yeah, you were told by another man he was going to go into your mouth,
but it fixed it.
Yes.
And then afterwards, he was like, "I'm going to load you up with I got amoxicillin calling in for you." But supposedly you're not. They don't normally give you amoxicillin after the root canal because it's supposed to take all the bacteria out. But they normally give it to you if you have a weakened immune system or if the bacteria had spread down into the jawbone or it infected the other teeth. So I took it, got sick as fuck the second day. I still have bitches. I still have a bunch of them left. No, not a bunch, but I'll finish up on Friday.
Yeah, well, that was probably Liz left like a little crumb from the Taco Bell lunch she had in there. Is probably why I gave you the amoxicillin. He saw that shit.
No, it was a cupcake. I saw it on her lips.
You can't eat cupcakes at the dentist.
But it is what it is. But it turned out okay because at least I didn't get the extraction. Some people would have said just go ahead and do the extraction because it would have been 25 minutes and over.
Yeah, I'm missing one back here because I had it extracted, but that was like years ago. But I had a nightmare from that because it like put a hole in my sinuses and I was just leaking goo in my mouth for like 2 months. It was fucking disgusting. So just don't go to the dentist, guys.
Yeah, that sucks. Daniel says, have we seen Indiana yet? I'm doubting he's. I showed him before. He's not fight. I mean, he's a real dog. He's just a demon child. He must sleep.
He's like Aaron Rodgers' wife. He doesn't exist. He just says he exists.
Or Oscar De La Hoya's heterosexuality. I mean, we think it's there. No. Anyway. By the way, I don't know. Is the World Cup tonight? Because apparently a big ass UFO is supposed to come and abduct 700 people and shit.
I seen that. I saw that crazy lady say that. I didn't watch the video, but I saw the thing. Kate and I went to watch the USA play against Australia in the World Cup at Banners in Lexington. That was crazy, dude. Like it was the middle of like the day on like a Friday, and they were packed. And when they did the national anthem, like these 4 like biker dudes at the bar like stood up and like put their hands over their hearts and like belted out the whole anthem. They all had like whiskey shots sitting in front of them. It was an American experience. I felt patriotic afterwards. And then
I'm listening to you.
John Wall shot. You're fine. I did a John Wall shot, which it tastes like like fruit fucking your mouth. But it was a good little Friday afternoon. Went to the karaoke bar last night. They didn't have any karaoke. I don't know what's up with that, but it's like going to the pool and having no water.
You're gay. That's what you are. You're gay. He goes, I went to the World Cup and then I went to karaoke. No, I was listening to you. I was trying to run an internet speed test.
2 different tastes. Yeah, no, it's 2 different tastes. Yeah, but no, I was just thinking over my life choices.
No, I know. What it sounded like, dude. It sounded like an open mic night. Like you were like, hey, you got 5 minutes to be funny. You're like, yeah, it's just not a great day. I wasn't
trying to be funny. I was just talking about my life,
but it just sounded like that.
I heard about your fucking tooth for 20 minutes. All right. I'm trying to talk about my life. Okay.
No, it's just funny because it was just like the silence followed. It was just funny because like I couldn't respond because I was running an internet speed test in the background, but it was just like, I was to the World Cup with the wife. Let me tell you something. Soccer is not soccer. It's more like football, right? Am I right? Oh no. Anyway, I also went to karaoke. It's dead.
Someone said, they were like, something came up. The DJ's not here, and I was like, you're fucking karaoke. I just talked 4 people from volleyball into coming over here, and you're not doing songs. But no, they you got me all fucked up now. I forgot what I was gonna say. You son of a bitch.
Well, that's official. Spectrum is officially Odin fucking me. I'm running. By the way, supposed to be paying over $100 for 2 gig internet. I tested it while we were streaming and see what the fuck was going on. I'm not even pulling 200 megabyte download. I am getting milliard fucked. They are putting the hammer of the gods in my crack hole and ramming it over and over again. I'm calling them tomorrow. That's it. Calling them. I'm like, hey, dude, I can't do anything about it because this has been going on for months. You're paying over $100 for 2 gig internet. You bitches are giving me like fucking dirt bullshit.
You're gonna call them and say all that, and they're gonna be like, let's talk about buttered sausages.
I'll put one in your mouth. How about you fix my internet and I'll talk about it. I'll let you suck on it a little while.
Oh, me gusta.
By the way, Jay needs that fiber optic shit. Yeah, but here's the thing. This computer is connected with Ethernet. Like, I'm not even using this. Is not Wi-Fi. This is I've got the Ethernet plugged in. Mike's seen it. Mike's seen my plug.
Yeah, I see it. I put it in and out and in and out again. It's Pride Month, everyone. Calm down. Yeah, it's all right. It's gonna be okay.
Anyway, I'm not getting upset tonight. All right. Supergirl's failing at the box office, and that's all I'm happy about. No, I'm kidding. I'm not getting into that anymore. I'm kidding.
Oh, you know what? I'll tell you what, dude. The internet is crazy. Like
it's a culture war.
Yeah, so sometimes I go on Twitter and I'm like, I'd like to throw my hat in the ring and talk about this movie. Like, all I posted was like, "Hey," you'd be like, "Superman doesn't look like it's doing too good, hey, huh, guys?" And someone's like, "What the fuck? I didn't know you were Snyder, bro. You've broken my heart." And I'm like, "Dude, calm down. It's a fucking movie." Like,
you broke my camera. Please put your fat finger down. I'm not even going to get into it anymore. No, it's funny. It's a Supergirl movie. It's a superhero movie, but apparently it's become the epicenter of the new culture war. I'm just not even getting into it anymore. I was at first, I was like, I'm just going to talk about it. Then I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm just not going to.
Yeah, it's just like pointless, dude. Like, it makes you like it makes you not want to go see the movie. Like, you can't even say anything. Like, it's like you can't say anything about it with people being like, "Oh, so I see you're, fucking." It's like, dude, it's a movie.
Are you going to see
it?
I
don't know. Dude, like, honestly, I don't want to see it.
God, you hate women so badly. Why don't you just wear a fucking t-shirt?
It's just gonna be a bunch of bullshit in the comments. It's just gonna be a bunch of people like, putting you in a basket with a bunch of people and like making you a fucking cog for their own stupid shit. Like, it's a fucking movie, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like,
I had no desire to see it. Even if the movie was a banging ass movie, I don't care about. I never really cared about Supergirl as a character, to be honest with you. I just like, again, if it was like Academy Award winning, amazing, and everyone was praising it, I still probably wouldn't see it, to be honest with you.
I mean, like, so at the end of Superman, when she came out, and it was like Millie Alcock's first appearance coming out, I was like, that she looks fun. Like, that's literally what I felt like. I was watching that movie and I was like, she looks fun. That movie could be great. I think I said that in the review. I was like, that sold me on the movie alone. And then the first trailer came out and I was like, oh, we're doing more of these shitty, ugly special effects. And then people were like, how dare you not suck James? You must suck James at all moments. So I was like, you know what? You James Gunn fanatics kind of make me not want to go see the movie at all now. And then like I just felt nasty inside every time Supergirl came up. So like, yeah, that's kind of where.
Well, that's what happens when they put it at the epicenter of a culture war. It becomes dirty. It's nasty. What a skank you are. Yeah, what a dirty whore. Anymore. Here's the thing. Also, I don't know if this is true or not. I could be completely off base. You guys will call me off the show. But I think in 85 or 86 when the other Supergirl movie came out, I don't think that did very well at the box office, and most people enjoyed it. I remember seeing it on TV, but I didn't have any desire to go see it just because it's not Superman, so I didn't care. But it did well, but yeah. I don't think it did well on TV. Like, it got some rotation out in VHS and on TV, but I don't think in the theater it did well, and there was no controversy around it. It just, nobody cared about the character.
Yeah, like, I mean, any secondary iteration of a character, gender not included, is not going to be as interesting, Like, if Supergirl was the first thing to come out and it was like super popular and did everything Superman did, and then like Superman came out afterwards, it would be less popular. I feel like it's just, no matter how you cut it up, it's not, it's just the second iteration of a character. It's like a B. Like, okay, so like, if you think it's a gender thing, do you want to see a Superboy movie? I mean,
Superboy Prime, but yes, please. Let's see Superboy Prime.
I'd rather watch Supergirl 3 times than watch a single TV show.
Superboy Prime would be badass because Superboy Prime is an evil bitch. He's an evil fucker, and that would be awesome to see an evil Superman take to the screens, and that would be, and then eventually Cornsplit would have to face him. That would be awesome.
Well, so I think, does Jackass come out this week as well? Like, nobody's talking about that. That's way funner. Like,
I don't even know why we're
Jackass
talking about donkeys.
Have a good time.
What are you talking about?
Jackass.
Could you please not bring Democrats and politics into this? No, I don't. I think so. I think. Well, here's the thing too. Supergirl opened up against Toy Story 5, and like the second weekend, I don't even know who's winning that. Like, because Supergirl comes out this weekend, that'll be the second weekend for Toy Story 5. It's a death sentence for most movies anyway to go against that. Toy Story 5 is going to make $1 bajillion at the fucking box office. Like, it just is.
It's a bad place, but that goes on gun too, and then the whole company. But here's the thing, dude. Like, what I have found interesting about Supergirl, haven't seen the movie, don't know. I could watch it and love it. I loved Birds of Prey. I think Birds of Prey is fucking entertaining as shit. Okay, so before you start on me with that, like, fucking, I thought Birds of Prey was great. So suck my ass. But apart from that, like, honest to God, like, what I noticed was, if you look at Rotten Tomatoes, right, all the people who you knew, like, Supergirl could literally be James Gunn jerking off in front of a mirror, which is what he does nightly. Wow. If you hear him talk, like, and using to frost his hair, but like, it could be that bad. But there's some people and outlets that are just going to give it a positive score no matter what. And I went on Rotten Tomatoes. I think right now it has a rotten score. It's like a 58 or 59% rotten. It keeps going up and down a little bit, but all of those people who you knew would give it a positive score, it's a red tomato, and then you read the review and it's all like 3 out of 5. C, could have been better, not that great, missing this. Dude, there's a couple reviews on there where people are like ranting about the movie and how shitty it is, and then you look over and it's got a fresh Rotten Tomato score next to its name.
Well,
it's crazy.
I don't know who they are. I can't remember their names. They're pretty popular movie reviewers, and I don't think that they're motivated by the left or the right. I think they're pretty center on their reviews, from what I understand. I can't remember. The guy's like older dude with like spiked hair, and there's an older Asian gentleman that's behind him for some reason. I don't know. He's part of the crew. I don't know. But anyway, they were talking about, like, it's called Out of the Theater Reactions, I think is their thing. And the thing they were talking about is they said that it wasn't. They said it was pretty badly acted, but they said Millie Alcock was good in it. But it was but overall it was badly acted, and it was dreary and dark, and you couldn't see what the fuck. Like, that's what their main concern. Like, it just looked like shit.
Yeah, like James Gunn's movies typically look like.
Well,
shit.
They said it just looked like shit. Like, it was dark. Like, everything was like in the shadows and shit. And that's what they were doing. I don't know, but that's what they said. It had nothing to do with her, saying Supergirl go either way. I mean, maybe she is bisexual. I don't know.
Yeah, who cares, dude? It's 2026. Let everybody be gay. I don't give a fuck.
I don't care either. But the point being is, like, they weren't talking about specifically anything to do with the culture stuff. They were saying that the movie just didn't look good, and some of the acting was pretty bad.
Well, and then you see a bunch of people who were swearing the movie was going to be the greatest thing ever, and the movie comes out, and they're like, "Yeah, well, Batman vs Superman still sucked." I'm like, what does that have to do with anything?
Your mom sucks. Wiener.
Let's not change the subject now, folks. All right. Well, you said the movie was going to be great, and now it seems like it's lukewarm at best. And now you're like, but what about the Rotten Tomatoes?
You could be having a debate about Supergirl, and someone will say BVS sucks, and you feel like Jim Carrey and the Cable Guy's like, whoa, you gotta just calm down. Just calm down.
Upset. I'm not even like, none of the culture wars that actually gets to me. Like, I don't think, like, we're talking about a 20-something-year-old girl. Like, who, I just like, I think people are being mean. I will say that. Like, I think the pictures and stuff, and people talk about her appearance. It's like, all right, grow up, fucking Count Chocula, Jesus Christ. But like, I don't know, dude. Like, they're not doing a good job selling the movie. That's all I'm saying. They're not doing a good job selling the movie.
Well, I did see one influencer. They were posting on Talk of Ticks, and they were like, they had like a little, you scroll through their experience of seeing Supergirl, and they were making it seem like some goddamn Magic Kingdom bullshit. And they're like, they're like, I checked, I can't believe it. It's such a great movie. I liked it better than Superman. And I'm like, I was like, how much was your fucking swag bag worth at the fan event?
I saw a picture of a critic at the Warner Brothers event holding a fucking bag, dude. He's holding a bag that had Warner Brothers on it that was full of like treats and shit they gave him.
They got those fucking demon shoes from that rapper. It's like inked in his blood. Whatever.
He was holding the free shit they gave him back, and even him and his reaction was like, yeah, it wasn't really that great. And I was like, I respect that.
Did you see David Cornsweet? They showed the popcorn bucket up to him. He's like, I don't even know what that is. That's disgusting. Because it looks like fucking foreskin. Did you see that?
I thought that was a joke.
It's her jacket. It's supposed to be her
skin flute,
like her no, what's it called? Duster. Her like gunslinger duster on the back of it, but it looks like a piece of foreskin on your wiener. And like when they showed it, they were like, "What do you think about this David Cornsweet?" And he was like, "I don't even know what that is. That's just I don't even want to comment on that. What is that?" I would be like, I was like, is that some kind of weird sex toy from Spitsters? What the fuck is that? It looks weird. I don't know. Anyway,
that is gross. I saw the picture. I didn't know that was real. That's gross. It looks like foreskin.
Because you don't know. At least make it look more like a fucking jacket rather than a piece of like schlong skin that's not like fully healed from the surgery. It looks like skin color. It's nasty.
That's gross, dude. That's so gross.
But anyway, by the way, Peter Safran, because there have been we've speculated on this and talked about it too, that next summer is the contract renewal for Gunn, and whether Peter Safran is going to okay that and continue on with the James Gunn universe, the JGU, or if he's going to terminate it and start over again. But based on some of the reports that are coming in, that he's pretty much said that he likes the direction and he's okay with it. I don't know. That's what the rumor is. I have no idea.
So that's what he, according to them, that's what he told them. He's like, he's a big fan. He wants to leave us alone, something along those lines. But a lot of people are saying, yeah, well, they always say that.
That's true. I mean, if I were going to fire someone, I'd be like, you're doing great. And then it was like, fire that bitch. tomorrow. No, I mean, that's
Daddy want a
true.
lobster.
I mean, you're not going to tell them to their face like, oh, well, we're thinking about moving in a different direction. So I hope that you're ready to find another job because you are not going to be here in a year. What I would say is like, I'm going to squeeze your tits for all that you're worth before I fire you and replace you with somebody that I like. That's what
I mean, they've still got money coming in on a couple of James Gunn projects. They're not going to go out there and be like, yeah, we're firing that motherfucker.
Because I think Gunn himself had come out and said something to the point of that Peter Safran had said that he enjoyed Millie Alcock being the Supergirl and like the direction, and that she's even going to appear in Man of Tomorrow.
Well, from what I hear, Millie Alcock's great in the movie. I haven't seen anybody say she was bad,
yeah, she's a good actress. But the thing is, I don't know. I've not seen the movie, so I can't say anything about Supergirl, whether it sucks or not. I'm not going to even comment on it. I don't know. It didn't pull me in, but I'm not a fan of the character necessarily, so it wouldn't matter if they cast big tit Sydney Sweeney. I wouldn't have cared. The thing about it is that I do know that based on projections, this movie is not doing well, or it won't. It's probably not going to open well.
Yeah,
like they lowered it because I think they said before it was like they were looking at about a $50 to $70 million box office open, which is not great. And now they've lowered it. So now I've seen speculation of 39 million, which is terrible.
Yeah.
And I think the movie is supposed, like, I think that the only way it can even break even is it's got to make like $400 or $500 million, which a lot of people are thinking it's not even going to come close to.
I think it's weird that people are like throwing their weight behind the movie too, like so bad. Like that one dude, was
Angry Joe is going fucking off.
Like he was like, I didn't watch, so it's out of context and everything on the internet. You can't really believe what you see, but I did see a clip where he was like, it looked like he was begging his audience, like, please go watch this movie to make me happy. And I was like, dude, like, you don't even know if you like it yet. I don't know. Maybe he did see it. I don't know. He was involved in some dispute with Disparu and Nerdrotic and a couple of the other guys, but they always go back and forth. So I'm not shocked that they're having queef beef amongst each other. But that's just what it's such vagina fighting. I don't care. Like, it's like both of you guys are like, it's a movie, dude. Like, let's not drag each other into like a fucking slinging back and forth and calling each other misogynist or, you know, wokies. It's a movie. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Fuck it. I don't know. Here. I can't agree with that any fucking more. I'm tired of it all, dude.
I like He-Man, and apparently it fucking sucks. Apparently everybody hates fucking He-Man, and I thought that movie was awesome, and it really rubs my dick the wrong way that everyone hates it, apparently, because no one saw it. Nobody watched it. But Amazon liked it. Amazon's like, we're gonna make a part 2. I mean, is that wishful thinking? Yeah, but I'm gonna go along with it because I'm delusional.
Yeah, dude, I swear to God, every time I open Twitter lately, and maybe it's because I clicked on a couple posts about it, so now it's like hacking my feed, but like every time I open it, I look at the mirror and I'm like, I'm retarded. Like that's a quantum leap scene,
quantum leap,
you know? Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, what am I missing, man? Why do we care? But anyways, did you say there's speaking of superhero stuff, just to knock that out before we get into, there's Halloween news, there's all sorts of fun stuff to talk about.
There's also some trailers we're going to react to, which I know that they're older, 6 days from what I saw when they were uploaded, but we haven't seen them because it's been a minute since we've been live with y'all's.
Yeah, did you say there's a new Spider-Man trailer?
Yes, there is a new Spider-Man trailer.
7 days ago?
Yeah, the one I sent you is the newest one.
7 days. Okay, let's watch that real quick while we're on the topic. Can't wait for people to yell at me for not sucking the cock of this. All right. Maybe I'll like it. Who knows? All right, here it is. Brand new day.
What is happening to me? Did you miss me, Spidey?
It's good.
Whoa!
I am totally out of control.
He needs to stop listening to Guar. His eye turns black.
Final semester MIT.
Dad, who do you think is actually watching these?
Maybe someone.
Okay, well, bye, someone.
Powerful. What the? Dr. Banner, you found a way to suppress mutating DNA, right?
If you see me with this stuff, run.
So
Blue sky.
Get rid of the bad aspects but keep the good.
How would you decide what parts of nature are good or bad?
Well, sorry about that.
You're not one of my.
I like his suit, dude.
It appears we're faced with a threat we can't control. One we can't even see.
That guy's a good actor.
You're the only one who's immune to it. You're the only one who can sense it.
What do you think they're looking for?
Oh, see, you stumbled across my board. I'm not one of those weirdos, I swear.
He's a little weird. I'm MJ.
You two don't know each other?
Is that Harry?
Whoa, Spider-Man!
Or not Harry?
You okay? You get rid of that monster inside you?
I think I might go see how MJ's doing.
You're not gonna get away with this.
But he might.
Oh,
You
shit.
get that big.
I didn't know he was in this.
You're in danger. You just have to trust me.
This whole thing can get really scary.
Who the hell is that?
Who the hell are you?
Frank, please. I don't have anywhere else to go.
By the people who love you, just gonna let him go himself? Love
Show
you
us the
because
venom.
you're you.
If you're gonna do something, you better do it now.
Never forget that. No matter how powerful you become.
I miss you, May.
Oh shit, dude. That's fucking awesome.
Huh. All right. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm not in high school anymore. Oh,
That's how I
You
get to
stretch, you
walk
big
my
stretcher?
dog. I have to do all that
it's
now.
so good for you. You ready?
I think that was great, dude. That was a great fucking trailer. Holy shit.
That looked so much better. I don't know if I'm just high or
I think, well,
high. That looks so much better than the last trailer.
yeah, because you know they took it more seriously. They weren't trying to make it all glitz and glamour and like just putting a nice little sheen of Marvel MCU shit on it. It looked like the stakes are higher. The darker like tone of it made it.
The VFX
like, sold
looked better. Like the VFX looked dangerously better than the last.
I liked
trailer as well.
I like his suit. I think his suit looked incredibly good. That suit is very sexual. We like that a lot. The Hawk thing, that's going to be awesome. I don't like Mark Ruffalo, but I like the Hawk,
either.
so that's going to be good. Is that? But his eyes turning black and shit, like that's. I know that we all feel that when we listen to like Kiss or something. We all like get touched by the devil. But Knights and
Love
Satan's
Gun
Service
really
is
makes
what I'm
me
saying.
angry.
You know what I'm saying? No, but is that Venom? Is that supposed to be Venom?
I don't know. I was kind of lost in the sauce.
See, because oh shit, didn't the symbiote get introduced at some point into the Spider-Man universe? I can't remember. It's been a minute. At the end of one of the movies. No, it did. Tom Hardy, because he appeared in one of the after credit scenes of No Way Home, and then when he gets sucked back into his own dimension, he leaves behind a little bit of booger snot, and the thing moves off the bar table.
So why didn't we get the black suit then? That would have been dope. I want to see the black suit.
We probably will, but they're probably keeping that hidden away like a secret jewel that we have to find in the desert. But no, but either way, dude, I thought that looked great. That looked incredibly good.
Ray Guy said it was supposed to be Man Spider. He's turning into the spider.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean that's all right. But either way, but they've got to introduce in the comic books, he doesn't get the Venom suit until or the symbiote suit until Secret War. But they're not going to wait all the way. They're not going to wait until after Doomsday to get, because the whole point of the reason why he gets the symbiote suit in Secret War is because his suit gets damaged, and and then he finds this alien symbiote that attaches to him to protect his identity, because otherwise all the heroes would see his panties, and he can't have that.
Okay. Yeah, no, you don't want the heroes to see your panties. That's not a good.
But yeah, so it looks good. It looks good.
Yeah.
It looks like it's a lot more. It's not as I don't know how to say it, like childish. More, it's all,
honest to God, like I always cringe when people say, "Oh, come on, man, the VFX aren't finished yet. It's the trailer." It's like, they said that about The Conjuring, and that still looked like a poopy flavored lollipop when it came out. But like, honest to God, I think from the last trailer to this trailer, it seemed like they touched up a lot of stuff. Like it looked far better to me than the last one did. The Hulk, I thought when the Hulk was in action, it didn't look great. But like apart from that, I want to see Spider-Man fight the Hulk. That's fun.
It's happened in the comic books too, and that's always fun. The thing is I know that people are gonna knock me for this, but dude, I got to be honest with you, man. They really fucking nerfed Hulk. With even all the way back with Avengers, dude, they nerfed the fuck out of him. Like when you think of the Hulk, dude, like the movie wasn't good, but the Eric Bana Hulk was actually more closer to the comic book source material, where the angrier he gets, the bigger he fucking gets, the stronger he gets, or he becomes like a behemoth. Or even the Edward Norton Hulk. And then they nerfed him to make him more, because he got his ass whooped by Thanos. I get it. He had a power stone, but I didn't like that whole the way it worked out. I don't know. But either way, I just don't think Mark Ruffalo is the guy. I never really did. Even when they cast him in Avengers, it was all right, but
he's like the definition of like fine acting wise. As a person, he knows.
I mean, I like 13 going on 30. Don't get me wrong. I can sit back with a popcorn and some wine and watch that. All right. There's no shame in my game when I do that. But I just never really thought Mark Ruffalo was the guy.
I'm a little bit annoyed that we're gonna have to watch the whole Zendaya, Mary Jane Parker love story again.
She's not Mary Jane.
Like, she's what's her name?
MJ. I don't know.
MJ. Yeah.
Matilda Jackson.
But like we're gonna have to watch their love story again. And again, like my knowledge of these movies is not great. The only Spider-Man with Tom Holland I felt the need to rewatch was No Way Home, and I only did that because we did a commentary on Patreon for it. But like, yeah, I'm not, that whole love story is like, I'm just too old for it, I guess. I don't care. I hate that we're gonna have to go through that whole thing again. Like, oh, he's gonna have to woo her again, and like the guy in the chair, like he's always got.
I think that guy Ned. I think Ned is quickly losing interest, or I'm losing. I just feel like he's already served his purpose and get rid of him.
Yeah, he just pops up to be whiny.
Ned Leeds, which I don't know if that's his name in the movie. Ned Leeds becomes the Hobgoblin, I think, or is he's murdered by the Hobgoblin, something like that. Along the, it's a whole
yeah, kill him. Kill him.
Well, I think that's what happens in the future if they follow that timeline. But anyway, the Zendaya Tom Holland love story. I think in this movie he meets Mary Jane Watson and he forgets about her.
Like, oh, that'd be fascinating, actually.
Well, but that, you know, but here's the thing: I don't think they're going to skip over Gwen Stacy yet, because Gwen Stacy was actually his. Unless they're going to replace Zendaya and make her Gwen Stacy, and then she winds up dying as he's trying to rescue her, which we almost saw happen in No Way Home, where Andrew Garfield.
I don't know if Tom will let that happen because they're like together, right? Aren't they like engaged?
Well, I mean, Tom also wants a paycheck. So,
speaking of Zendaya, by the way, this story. Oh my God, there is no stupider story than I'm about to show you now. This sucks more than anything that has ever sucked before. The rumor is. From the Insider, so take it with a grain of salt. Zendaya is rumored to replace Matt Damon in the Bourne franchise. Oh, me. We have reached peak retarded.
I quit. I quit.
How the hell? What?
I quit. Fuck that.
Come on.
Yeah, because it worked out really well for that ballerina movie or whatever, the John Wick story. Whatever,
that's good.
Yeah, but it worked out. I mean, yeah, because I mean, I hear people talking about it nonstop. No.
I don't know anybody who wants this other than like hardcore Zendaya fans.
Look, here's the thing about Zendaya. I don't think that she's even a bad actress. I really don't. I think that what's happened with her though is she's constantly being pushed into the spotlight, like overloaded, overexposed. Like people are just like, all right, yeah, I've seen it. All right, it's good. Yeah, I know that she's like the little darling, but she doesn't need to be cast in everything. She's the female Tom Hardy.
Yeah, like I don't get it. Like she's fine or whatever. She always just seems like herself, and she's usually just making stink face at whatever's going on. But Jason Bourne, and I think I just saw a story the other day where Matt Damon said in an interview that like, yeah, he's always looking for a really good entry point back into that franchise. That he would love to play Jason Bourne again. And then like a week later to read this, it's like, what?
Yeah, but here's the thing: Matt Damon could probably shake out one more good movie. But then here's the thing: they already tried this. They tried it with Jeremy Renner, and it didn't do anything. I love that movie. I thought that was great with Jeremy Renner trying to be the next Bourne. And
I never watched it a second time.
It was good, but it fell flat on its face. Nobody wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with that series is that they want the Bourne series to be the James Bond so badly, and I just don't know if it'll ever be that. I don't know if that series can move without Matt Damon.
No, like, and it shouldn't. Like, there's, yeah. Again, if you can't do it with Jeremy Renner, why would you like? this has got to be clickbait.
Maybe
it's got to be.
But,
like, there's
no
way.
But I might be wrong on that, and that's just my opinion. But I know that the studios. I don't know who owns the Bourne series. I don't remember who owns it, but that studio is probably thinking we got the American James Bond, and it's just not even in the same class. Like it's just never going to happen.
I don't care about it. I mean, I guess I do care about it being. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like,
but here's the interesting thing though.
Wants this.
It says Zendaya is rumored to replace Matt Damon in the Bourne franchise. So they're using franchise. This is an important distinction. They're not saying remake. They're saying the Bourne franchise. So I wonder if that means that they're going to do a sequel where she's going to be another like agent that's tapped to do something. But again, they did that with Jeremy Renner and it didn't work. And everybody was just saying, I want to see Matt Damon.
Yeah, well, dude, and speaking of which, I just watched, by the way, just for the first time ever this week, I sat down and I watched Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, and right afterwards watched Dial of Destiny for the first time.
You had a double butt plug today.
Oh, dear God, dude.
Kingdom of the Crystal Skull sucked ass, and then Dial of Destiny took your ass that was already like sucking and then put a hot poker in it and then made you suck on a lollipop while it did it.
Dude, Dial of Destiny was so bad.
It's awful.
It was so
boring.
Bad.
It's all it is really is just tearing down Indy the entire fucking time. What a piece of shit.
Dude, the last time we see Indiana Jones in action, like you remember the end of The Last Crusade where he saves his dad Sean Connery and they ride off into the sunset.
That's how you that's the only that when I look at Indiana Jones, the Indiana Jones series ended with Last Crusade.
Yeah, and like that was such a good send-off for him. And in Dial of Destiny, he's literally so sad. They killed his son and took away his wife off screen. And he's sitting there in time with Archimedes, and he's begging, he's crying and begging to stay there because his life is so sad back home. And the last shot we'll ever see of Harrison Ford as Indiana Jones is Phoebe punching him in the face. And taking away his autonomy to do what he wants to do and dragging his ass back.
Yeah,
that is
awful.
The fucking crazy shit.
It makes one miss days of wind up penguins when it was a very simple time. But no, you got to shit on. That's why that movie sucks. And it's boring. It's uninspired. It's unoriginal. It doesn't look like anybody wants to be there. And the whole fucking time, it's tearing down Indiana Jones's legacy. Go fuck yourself. Congratulations, you put a silver bullet in the fucking franchise. I would rather have taken Shia LaBeouf and recast it with Shia LaBeouf taking the role of Indiana Jones than what the atrocity that they did with Dial of Destiny. And I remember watching Kingdom of the Crystal Skull in theaters, and when that little motherfucker tried to pick up that hat, I was like, you little transformer bitch, get your hands off of it. And thankfully, Indiana Jones picked it up. But I would rather have him had picked up that hat and continued the legacy of Indiana Jones than this shit. Anyway, it's just, well, speaking of other bad news, James Cameron is actively developing a script for Terminator 7, but the project is being completely reimagined as a soft reboot.
Starring Zendaya?
Who the fuck knows? Probably. I love me some James Cameron. James Cameron is the greatest filmmaker of all time. It just is what it be. Okay, he can take a pile of sandy shit and turn it into gold nuggets. It is what it is. The fact is, though, Terminator is dead. Terminator is completely gone. Terminator 1 and Terminator 2 were such complete films. They were so complete. There is no way you can make anything good after that. Terminator 3, I never really liked it. It was okay. It was kind of funny, but Nick Stahl was not a good John Connor. I don't care what anybody. Nick Stahl ruined that movie as John Connor, and then it made everything that happened in Terminator 2 irrelevant. Then they went to Genesis. I like Genesis. At least they tried to do something different. They made a prequel, but it's still a lot of people hated it because it was PG-13. They didn't get behind Sam Worthington, whatever. And then you go into Terminator 5, dog shit, somewhat good, but still dog shit. And then Terminator 6 was complete, utter, soggy diapers left in the rainstorm. Now, here's what I would do. They said Terminator 7 is a soft reboot. What the fuck are we doing? Why are we doing that? Terminator 1.
I guess the AI stuff got him like,
but you can't tell. You wrapped it up so beautifully. You can't tell a story after Terminator 2. It's done.
Yeah.
Like if you go back and watch Terminator 2 right now, if you watch it after stream tonight, that movie is a complete movie. It's a 10 out of 10. It's 100 out of 100. There is he didn't leave himself any loops to go back and like attach and be like, well, there could be an instance here where I left it open-ended. No, it closed it.
And I do agree with some people in the chat. If anybody can bring back Terminator, at least it's James Cameron. However, what I will say about that is almost every single movie that's come out since he's had his hands in. He's had
Terminator
his fingers
6. He said it was the best one he'd ever seen. James Cameron gave his stamp of approval for Terminator 6.
So unless he is directing, writing, running the whole fucking boat, and is going to take it seriously and spend a lot of time doing it, that doesn't mean shit to me.
Yeah, and I love Cameron, dude. I agree. I think that the only one that would be able to do it would be Cameron, but Mike's right. He has to be the one behind the camera. He has to be the lead writer on all of it. He has to have complete control over every single aspect of that movie, hands-on, 24 hours a day to make that movie worth anything to watch. But again, I think that he's chasing ghosts, dude, because Terminator 2, you just can't top it. He can't top it.
I don't see the point, but hey, it's better than him locking himself away in a basement and working on 9 Blue People sequels. So I mean, that's awesome.
Well, that's true. I haven't seen.
You didn't even watch the last one, did you?
He waited too long. I got tired of it. But I liked Avatar 1. Avatar 1 was great.
Hey, I got a tinkle time.
Already?
Yeah, I had to pee before we started. It's crazy. Drinking a lot of water. Right. I'll be back quicker than I'll be back really fast. That's me. Shit. That's you.
Stacey James says, get the fuck out of here.
I'm trying.
Go get. I'll take anything over more Avatar. I mean, yeah, I'm on the same boat with you. Hey, shit, dog. I hated Avatar 2 and 3. I still haven't watched it. Here's the problem with those movies is like it's a massive undertaking, and he waited way too long in between movies, and people lost interest. So I just didn't care. What's up, Jay? How's the puppy dog, brother? Good. Thank you, daughters. He's good. He's a little gremlin. We're on 13 weeks as we speak, and he is. I've got to a point now where the whining. I've learned that after, I take him out, he does his business. He drinks water, he's fed and whatnot. He'll still whine, and he wants to go out and play because he's a puppy. He just wants to go out and explore the world and nonstop, dig fucking holes to China and shit. And then I just ignore that shit. I just no, I'm done. I'm putting my foot down. I'm going to avoid eye contact. I don't see you. You're a statue. I'm looking at the television. Your whines go unnoticed. He is being smart about this, and he's whining a little bit. He stops after about 2 minutes. Then he goes and finds himself his sleeping spot, and he lays down and goes to sleep. I like that. But but it's a work in progress. Destroying shoes. Yes, he has definitely destroyed at least 2 pair, but it's all right. It's all right. Bry says, "Hey Jay, how are you doing? Moving back to Florida tomorrow. Well, I hope it all goes well, man." Jay, what do you think of the movie Brightburn? I love it. Neil Markle, I love Brightburn. I think Brightburn is an incredible movie. I think they knocked it out of the park with that film. I think the idea behind an evil origin story for Superman is insanely good. He's not on the Brightburn character is not on the same level as Superman as far as power wise, but it's enough to be like, oh shit. I love it. I love Brightburn. I hope we get a sequel to it one day. Andromeda, Jay, try classical music. Really calms in. I can make you play. Hey, I appreciate that. Actually, that is true. There is I have a go-to, not a playlist, but I have a go-to video on YouTube that I'll try to use to calm him down when he's napping. And it's like soothing songs for dogs, and I'll have it playing. And it motherfucking says ad-free, and it's not ad-free. It's not ad-free. It's I left a fucking comment on that motherfucker's video, and I said, "You said ad-free." Showed them. I did. I left a comment, and I put a mean face emoji after it too. So they do. I mean business. But no, I did. I have it. It was funny because my brother called me, and he could hear it in the background. I was like, and you could hear piano. It's like very soft music, like the Titanic was thinking. And he was like, "What the fuck is that?" Well, he didn't say fuck because he's Christian, I guess now. But he said, "What the heck is that?" And I was like, I play soothing songs for my dog. He's like, well, really? I'm like, don't act like I'm a weirdo, all right? People do it for their kids all the time. Shut the fuck up.
Is the dog getting any bigger, by the way? Is he growing?
Yeah,
Can
dude.
you see him grow?
Yeah. I mean, I got pictures.
He's going to be the boss soon.
No. I've explained to them, I'm working. I've got a strategy now, and it's working. I'm ignoring him, and it's working. Because now he knows who's running the house. It's like, you don't control when we go outside. You don't control the environment. I control the environment. I control the resources. I control when I open the door and let you go out. I let you explore.
And the thermostat as well.
Yeah, it's working though.
All right. So do you have to pee? Do you want to pee before we do the big
Yeah,
Halloween
I better go
news?
do that really quick.
Okay. Because we got big Halloween news to talk about. It's the biggest Halloween news that we've had in some time. Krishna. It's gonna be huge. It's crazy. It's gonna be huge. It's the greatest thing you've ever seen. We're gonna open the straight. It's gonna be fucking crazy. But yeah, I took my dogs for a walk today. I'm trying to get the 10,000 steps in, right? So but the pit bull, Hella, there was 2 squirrels fighting or fucking or something. And for like 3 blocks, all she did was freak the fuck out. And that sucked. I didn't like that at all. And I don't know why I'm telling this story. I just felt the need, therapy hour, felt the need to get that out there. Yeah, Thor's dead over here. This is a sleep spot. He likes to stay close to his dad. He likes to be close. Touches me if he can. But yeah, I don't know. How are you guys? How's your guys' week been? How's your lives been in the past like 10 days since we've seen you last? I've missed you. I have. I see you, Mercurio. Notice me, senpai. So here's the thing, Legends. You can't say you're a biscuit boy because you know what that means. That means that you know what biscuit boy means, which means you have been here before. All right, you're telling tales at school. So nice. I would play Smackline Trio, but we'd get dinged monetizationally. Yeah, Dick's good. Dick's feeling great. It's feeling wonderful. Thanks. I've been taking the hair pills. Still works great. Don't worry. Doing great there. Someone got attacked by bees. That's not good. That's never good. You don't want that. I'd be thinking of my girl the entire time. One time my sister got mad at me and faked her own death. And she was supposed to be watching me. She's like 5 years older than me. And I was like 6 and she faked her own death and acted like she stabbed herself in the gut in the kitchen and put like jelly and like ketchup on her stomach to make it look like a real deep, like Terrifier-like wound. And yeah, because she's a horrendous person and it freaked me the fuck out. And you know what she told me to try to get me to not tell my parents? She said, "No, did you hear?" I'm like crying. And she's like, "No, calm down. Just calm down." She's like, "Did you hear? They're doing a My Girl 2. And Macaulay Culkin's still alive." That's how much My Girl fucked me up. Okay. That's how much My Girl fucked me up. I hated the end of that movie. I saw Project Hail Mary this week, by the way, on Father's Day. Watched it with the kid. Had a great Father's Day, by the way. Played in the pool. Got some kids got me some sports cards for Father's Day. That was awesome. And then we watched Project Hail Mary and lives up to the hype, dude. Project Hail Mary is awesome. It was a good movie. Like fucking. The only problem was my 10-year-old when she thought the Rock guy died, the Rock character, freaked the fuck out, full on meltdown.
Oh shit!
I
forgot I forgot I added my screen back to the camera.
Yeah, you've been here for like a full 30 seconds. I was talking to you for a minute there.
Oh,
it's okay.
So that Project Hail Mary.
Yeah, it's good.
Is that a spoiler that he didn't die, the Rock guy?
No, not at all.
You fucking piece of shit. I was gonna watch that movie. That was the whole thing. I was wanting an emotional anchor.
You can, as an adult, you know pretty much what's going on, but like, wasn't 100%.
Yeah, I saw a trailer. You pretty much know that it's not gonna die, even though they look like it's gonna die.
I'm not saying it doesn't end up dying, but no, it's good, dude. It's a good movie. It's a damn good movie. Like, it's totally. I get the hype. I do. I get the hype. You got to watch that shit. I think it's on. Like, we got a free trial of MGN Plus to watch it.
Yeah, I was gonna wish you a happy Father's Day, but I was like, that's like gay and weird.
That's okay. That's all right.
No, I didn't want to because I was like, well, I mean, my father is dead. I don't want to do that.
Yeah,
I want to do that.
That's okay with me. That's
okay. But I wanted to make sure
I wasn't like sitting around waiting.
I know, but I'm happy that you had a good Father's Day. I didn't want you to feel like butthurt that I didn't like say Happy Father's Day because it's like
I wasn't.
Hey, Dad, I just wanted you to know that you're the greatest dad. It's just weird with grown men. Like, I don't know. I just don't.
I was sitting all day scrolling Facebook, going, "Why isn't Jay made an over emotional post?"
Well, that's your problem right there. I'm on MySpace, not Facebook. So I posted something and then I've deleted it. But no, I'm glad you had a good one. My brother had a good one. You had a good one. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, it was nice, man. It was a nice little day. Went to Home Depot. I don't know if I have enough time.
Did you really?
No, I did not.
When's the last time you went into a Home Depot?
Well, I didn't go to Home Depot, but I did have to go to a furniture store the other day to get a heating valve for a dryer. Yeah, fix the dryer because I'm a man, and that's what men do. We fix things.
No, you used a YouTube tutorial, and then you cried and got a handyman.
I did,
and he was wearing tight pants.
All right, big news of the night. There's a lot more news to talk about, but we'll go ahead and get to the big and digging. And it is that Halloween is back, folks, but not in the way you might have thought Halloween is back.
Oh.
So there's been a rumor going on for a long time that these like scooper sites will post, hey, by the way, Halloween TV series canceled per my sources. And it was just a guess because like they announced like 2 years ago, right? And then you didn't hear anything about it. And then Miramax switched heads. So like we never talked about it because it's like, whatever, dude. I don't believe you. You don't have a source or anything. But today, Brad Miska, who used to own Bloody Disgusting, runs Dread Central, is legit 100%, 110% legit person, posted that, no, that's actually true. They have stopped. It's still technically a rumor, but they have stopped production of the Halloween TV series. So depending on how you look at it, that may not be
because they're like, what the fuck are we going to do without Michael? That might have maybe
they were going to have Michael in it. It was going to be about
Michael, but it was going to be like fucking what was that? What was it? Gotham, where he was going to show up in a shitty costume, standing on a tall building, like at the end.
Well, I mean, it wasn't going to continue off of Halloween Ends. It was just going to be its own thing.
I'm not saying that a Halloween TV show couldn't work, but you have to be real careful in how you tell that story and exactly what your plan is. And maybe if this is true, they were like, we don't know, like we can't tell an origin story of Michael. They already did with Rob Zombie, and then if we do that, then it's just going to be the same old. Maybe they ran into a writer's block and they're like, we don't know where the fuck to go.
Well, according to him, let me refresh this because I turned off my ad blocker. According to him, what happened was he can confirm the reports currently circulating that as of this writing, there's no active TV series moving forward. They couldn't find a home for it, so they pulled back and are recalibrating. That's interesting, dude. Because, and I didn't learn this till today, but you mean
the cock wouldn't even take you? The peacock wouldn't even take you? That's crazy.
Well, yeah. The thing is, dude, is that I didn't know this. Miramax owns they're with Trancas owning the Halloween movie rights, and the bid that they won was for the TV rights. So now they have both, and allegedly they're going to do a movie instead. But Paramount owns 49%. This is what I didn't know. Paramount owns 49% of the stake of Miramax. So what's crazy is Paramount Plus didn't even want it. Like they had a TV show. Paramount has a running stake in this, and Paramount Plus didn't even want the show.
I'm actually shocked that Netflix didn't even pick it up. I mean, they fucking made Cuties. You'd think that they would fucking pick it up.
I mean, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, Crystal Lake out there. Welcome to Derry. Nobody wanted it.
You know what that tells me? If this is true, again, this is not confirmed, but if it is true, that means they shopped this shit around, and it was probably terrible. It was probably awful, and they were like, "This is not going to sell." Or it's going to piss off, the core base. We're not interested because there's no way they know how hot a commodity right now horror is. They know it, especially now with the surge of Friday the 13th getting out of legal entanglements, and it's coming. It's in video games now. Yeah, it's everywhere. Most studios would jump on it, so it just tells me that there was something probably really bad in that, either in the show idea, or maybe they didn't like the show runners and the direction they wanted to take it. I don't know.
Yeah, and like honestly, like their whole idea, what they said was, "Oh, we're going to take it back to the original." And it's
how
like,
about this?
Everybody says they're going to do that.
Here's what I thought. What if they took it back? You remember the novelization, and they were talking about the fucking runes. What if they set it back in like Norse days or some shit, where the first child was chosen by the goddamn tribe of Konga in the Norse thing, and it was like it inherited the Samhain curse, and then it was the Myers lineage, and you know what I mean? Like, what if they were doing that? And they're like, this is going to confuse the fuck out of people.
Yeah, like, and it wasn't runes in that one, but it was like an ancient Chinese secret.
It was like some entity, but it was some kind of god or something they were trying to appease, and then that's what infected the Myers line, all the male children. But here's I don't know, man.
Whatever it was, they didn't want it.
The TV show, I was never like, listen, I love Halloween. Obviously, it's our favorite horror film. It's the basis of this channel, pretty much. But a TV show without Michael, or if it is Michael,
I assume Michael's going to be in the show.
He would be in the show, but how much? Like, that's the point. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you going to do with it that's not been told and done already? Like, they did it with Rob Zombie's Halloween. They showcased Michael going through therapy with Dr. Loomis, and him, my mother was a stripper, and I hate fucking Megadeth or whatever the fuck it was. And they did all that. What I mean, are you just gonna have like 4 or 5 episodes of like 45 minutes of Loomis like therapizing him? I don't know.
And like, yeah, who do you get to play Loomis as well? But like, honest to God, dude, I was down for a TV show just because I love the idea from a content standpoint. Like, I would get really fucking jacked up if like we're gonna get 10 episodes of a Halloween series. But dude, the big question is like, what if it sucked? If that sucked, Halloween might be gone forever. Like, if you can't survive on a TV landscape, now we're going back to what happened to Hellraiser. We still haven't had a theatrical Hellraiser movie since then. You're going back to what happened to Chucky. Chucky was in bad straits anyways, and then they did a TV series. Chucky couldn't even keep a TV series alive on the Sci-Fi Network. When's the last time you turned on the fucking Sci-Fi Network for something? So like,
usually I only watched the Sci-Fi Network back in the day when I was watching Fact or Fiction. Beyond Belief,
like 1,000 Ways to Die.
Jonathan Frakes. That was the last time I really watched sci-fi. But yeah, well, here's the thing too. Halloween's not built for TV.
May not be.
It's just not built for TV. If you're going off of the John Carpenter original idea, where he was going to tell different stories involving, you know, the date of Halloween, which he tried to do with Season of the Witch, fine, you could do that. But Season of the Witch, like it failed. It did not do what they wanted it to do, and they realized they needed Michael. That's what people were going to the theaters to see. They didn't want to see an anthology of horror films under the Halloween title. So it failed.
And also, dude, like, think about this. Like, I actually wonder if the Crystal Lake show going into development and like being a legit thing that's going to come out on Peacock doesn't even have Jason in it, right? For the most part.
Yeah.
I wonder if Halloween looked at that, Trancas and the Akkads looked at that and they go, we're not playing second fucking fiddle.
Maybe. And I think the Akkads probably were thinking, nah, it's cinema or bust. Like, Michael is worth more than fucking a TV show on Dirty Sci-Fi or Tubi. I like Tubi, but it's not. It's and the Akkads also were thinking, and maybe not just the Akkads, but other studios. Like, well, will this interfere with any type of future development of a cinematic story? You know what I mean? What if the show did really well and everyone like just referenced that show? So when another studio made a movie of Halloween, they'd be like, well, that's not what the show says.
Yeah.
Why are you doing that?
Yeah, that's true. And like, yeah, you just don't know where that's going to go. So they couldn't find a home for it. They're recalibrating, but they're saying it still could happen. I maintained the entire time. I'm like, look, dude, they didn't pay all that money just to shelf it forever. So I still think we're going to get a Halloween TV show at some point. Like,
what if we get like an hour and a half special?
Even that would be fucking terrible. Like a
Punisher.
That
might be the only way they could get it greenlit.
Yeah, I definitely think they'll revisit it. I don't think the Halloween TV show's dead because they paid for it. They own the rights to it. They ain't just going to let that shit sit there on the shelf.
Here's what a compromise could be. If you're like, I believe in the project, I believe in the TV show, I want to make this show happen. Maybe instead of pitching an 8-episode series, which the studios are like, we're not funding this, I don't think it's going to have a return on our investment. If they got the best ideas from those 8 episodes and they condensed it to an hour and a half special, and if that special did really fucking well, maybe that would work. And I think a studio would be more interested in, like, all right, this is a one shot, but we'll see how well it does. If it does really well and fans react like positive to it, then we'll greenlight a series, kind of like a pilot.
And this just came to me from the Night Winds into my mind.
The Santa on the Winds.
This just came to me, dude. But what if they so breaking into the news story again, what they're going to do is now they're focusing on a movie again. They're going to focus on doing a movie, but they want to do it right. So they're going to take their time and try to get the next movie iteration of Michael Myers right, which we'll talk about. But what if, dude, they put out a movie, right? And the movie does well financially, box office wise. Then with Michael Myers and the property of Halloween hot and in the minds of everybody again, they go, all right, now we're going to do a TV show. We're going to call it Haddonfield. It's going to be on FX or like whatever.
Yeah.
And there's your anthology. Like Michael Myers in the theater, Haddonfield on the small screen. You do an anthology that so many fans do want. I disagree with it, but they want it. Then you do Haddonfield on the small screen, and you do an anthology that circles Michael Myers. Maybe he appears a couple.
I would counter. Okay, fine. I would say do a pilot. Do a pilot. Exactly what you said. Do an anthology pilot where Haddonfield, the town of Haddonfield itself, is cursed, right? Or some shit like that. And like a bunch of spooky wackadoo shit happens in that town. It's like Erie, Indiana. And see if it works. And if people want it,
Yeah.
then they'll respond positively, and then you have something. If it doesn't work, then you're like, hey, I didn't pull the trigger and spend a bunch of money on 8 episodes.
Yeah, I think you definitely start with the pilot.
I think
and do it that
Michael
way.
Myers is. I think the Akkads are they're like, he's fucking horror royalty. All right, we're not gonna sully his shit and put him on TV.
Yeah, why go out for hamburger? When
Because also, who knows what the showrunners were wanting to do with him? I mean, they could have had a terrible take.
Yeah. Like, again, when Paramount owns the stake and they don't even want it, but Paramount, and here's the other thing I was thinking about, dude. Paramount's getting ready to do the merger with Warner Brothers. That's moving into its final steps. It certainly seems as of now it's going to clear all the financial and litigation.
Litigation,
and all that shit.
God, you're stupid.
San Diego, a whale's vagina. But it certainly seems like that's going to happen amidst the many people's cries in the night. Mark Ruffalo, but
did he write a book? Many cries of the night. My experience on Blue Sky.
But dude, Paramount, when they're merging with Warner Brothers, they've promised to put out like a certain amount of movies per year. That's what they're promising people who are going against this. They're like, no, the theatrical model stands. We're going to put out just as many movies as you would have had if the two companies were separate. So they're going to be needing badly a lot of titles to put out. What can you put out faster than a fucking Halloween Michael Myers movie in the fall?
Yeah, but, okay,
that could do good box office numbers. They probably looked at that and said, we don't want Michael Myers on the TV. We want this to be an easy plug and play in the theaters in like 2 falls
and they
from
can.
now.
And they can. Back in the 80s, and when Halloween, it was coming out every other year or every year.
That's not hard.
I'm not that's not always a recipe for success, because you can have a lot of shitty movies that happen. But I think that with the recent success of the David Gordon Green trilogy, and they're like, hey, this is and horror is now having a new revitalization, and everyone's talking about it. They're thinking, no, we can make way more money by putting out a Halloween movie every year or every other year, rather than like dumping all our money and resources into a TV show that may fucking kill it. And, it's also because of the Akkads probably saying like, no, Michael deserves to be on the silver screen, point blank, period. That's what it is.
And again, look at Paramount Plus. If they were going to put it on Paramount Plus is not that bad. Like, they have certain shows that
they've
do
improved
well for them.
Yeah, they've improved.
Taylor, the movie selection is fucking great, by the way. Yeah. But like Taylor Sheridan shows, Mobland, but Paramount, they only have original projects that really grab, and it's more skews older. I feel like those shows skew for an older generation. I don't feel like they're not like Netflix or HBO Max that can just put out anything out there and people are going to watch it and it could become trending. Mm-hmm. You've got to really cultivate an audience for a Paramount Plus show. So I think it's really smart if that's what they're doing. If Paramount's, if the Ellisons are coming in, they know they're going to be coming in, and they say, no, wait, whoa. We want this. We want to like make this a horror feature for our company when we merge, and are going to have to put all these movies out. I think that that may be what's going on. They may be waiting on the merger to take place, and then you could see Halloween get fast tracked like a motherfucker as a movie.
Yeah, I don't know. I maybe there's just not like a demand for it too. You know,
yeah, with Jason and everything else.
Well, the Jason thing, and then a TV show. Like again, maybe they're like thinking it's gonna water down the source material, and they don't want to. I don't want to see a TV show with Halloween where it fucks the character lore up. I just don't want to see that. I don't want to see them like skank him out and like hoe him out, Michael, to the streets of San Diego and be like, we're just trying to make a quick buck off of him, make him
San Diego.
I don't want to see that. And by the way, so again, Rob Zombie already explored the early life of Michael, which I hated, by the way. I hated that shit. It's like, my name is Michael Myers. Shut the fuck up. I hate that. I don't like that. I don't like that. So was it going to be Michael talking and explaining like, I only do it because I look at my sister and I think about the lost love that I didn't get as a child. Like,
you're thinking of it like from a CW point of view, where it's
whatever.
Like all
I don't know. Maybe I don't know how they approached it. I'm just saying, like, whatever it was bad enough that studios were like, fuck no, in the midst of living in a renaissance of horror films. So it's got to be bad enough to where they're like, nah, we're good.
Halloween, dude, at its best, going back to the first film, at its best, it's very stripped down. Like, it's at its best when you don't know what's going on and it's a mystery to everybody involved. Who is this guy in this white mask that showed up? Like, going into a 10-episode series, and like, you're going to have to over explain a lot of shit. You're going to have to fill a lot of time. And I don't know if that's the best thing. But here's a question for you though: they're going to do a movie. They're going to go back to the movie. How do you think? I have what I want to see happen. And again, let me preface this by saying, like, it's not going to be an anthology. They're not going to go back and do a sequel to Halloween 4 or to Halloween 7. It's just, dude, for them to do this, they're going to need the mass audience. They're not just looking at Halloween fans. So I think we can forget a follow-up to 4 as much as we would love something like that, or them jumping back into the franchise. They're going to do something brand new. So what do you think? What do you think a successful Michael Myers movie looks like in the next 5 years?
Whatever erases the David Gordon Green bullshit.
Oh yeah, that goes without saying. I think they're done with that. That's a different company, right? So
yeah, I think that here's what I would do. I think that, I mean, I know that people are going to disagree with this, but we saw a flash of it in Halloween Kills when they did the flashback sequence of Michael, and it looked so crisp and it looked clean. It looked amazing. I would honestly right now, because I know that it's like everything else is legally, there's entanglements about like who owns what and whatever. You can't do sequels to H2O. You can't do sequels to Curse of Michael Myers or producers cuts. There's all sorts of crazy shit. I would just say remake the motherfucker, make it take place in the 90s.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Right? Like, so he kills his sister and shit in the 90s and then move it from there. And just remake it. Remake the fucking movie.
What if you literally did a remake of the first film and you were just like, but it's the 90s. Like, so the kids are going to be listening to like Hanson and shit like that. Like, it adds an interesting thing. I don't know if it's like remakes. Like,
I hate remakes, but at this point, okay, so if you do a sequel, what are you going to do a sequel to? Resurrection? You're going to get Buster Rhymes back to fucking kick his ass?
Dude, honestly, Resurrection's the only fucking, in my opinion, Resurrection's the only movie you can make a sequel to, because I saw somebody just now in the chat said follow up after Halloween 2. You can't do that. David Gordon Green just tried to do that. They just tried to go back and follow up after the first movie. The requel is out, right? Like, I hate to sound like a fucking Scream character, but like the requel's out. It's not popular anymore right now. So I don't think you can follow up any of those other movies. The only thing you could do, which I think would actually be really fucking smart, is you just do Halloween 9. Don't call it Halloween 9, but Laurie Strode's dead. We don't have to beat that fucking horse to death anymore. And I think they should just start with in Haddonfield with a new group of people. Nobody who has any time. We're not going back and just unendingly talking about the first movie for the entire fucking running time. You start with new people. Haddonfield's moved on. Nobody talks about him because in this big scope of things, dude, like the way the world works today, he murdered a couple people a bunch of years ago. Really, who gives a shit?
Yeah.
So people have forgotten about him. They don't talk about him. And then Michael Myers just shows up. And that's the movie. Like, it doesn't have to tie back into everything. I say move fucking.
I think keeping it simple is the best strategy, and I don't care if Laurie Strode's involved at all. I don't care.
I don't want her to be. Like,
I think that having a Laurie Strode cameo would be fine, but I don't think that you need to do that to make it a successful film. But at this point, again, I think a studio would be smart to just remake it. If I got my hands on it, that's what I would do. I would remake it.
Now you're talking basically the third remake.
Well, I mean, I know, but what are you going to do? I mean, you can't go off like doing a sequel to Resurrection would be. I mean, I would go see it. I would go see any Halloween movie, but it would only appeal to a certain group, and then that group that came in, like, what if it was like, I don't watch the Halloween movies. I don't know what the fuck is this. I was
you don't tie it in at all. Like, you don't call it Halloween 9. You don't talk about what happened in Resurrection. You just make
we have
Halloween
to.
movie.
Busta Rhymes would never kung fu the fuck out of Michael in real life.
Yo, you don't touch
bullshit.
any of that shit. I just say you just make another Halloween movie, pretend like he's existed all this time, and go. You know, that's what I think.
Well, I don't know. I think I would remake it, and I hate remakes, but at this point,
the only thing interesting about a remake to me would be if you did set it into the 90s. And then again, I don't think you can have a character called Laurie Strode. I think the only character I want to see come back from any of these fucking movies, okay, I would love to see John Tate, but they're not going to do that, is Loomis. Loomis is the only character I'd like to see in a remake or otherwise.
Yeah, and I don't know how busy my schedule is, so I don't know if I can do it. No, but I mean, here's the thing.
Apart from you, who the fuck are they going to get to play Loomis? That's going to actually.
There's a lot of great people, but here's the thing. At the end of the day, I don't know. Would it be? So the killings would take place in the 80s or late 70s, early 80s, and then he would escape. What if it was like this? he did the killings in the late 70s, early 80s, and then he broke out in the 90s, and so the entire movie is set in the 90s. Or would you be willing to go with that? The murders are committed in the 90s, and then it's more of today when he breaks out.
The last thing I want is a beat for beat remake where like, okay, he kills as a kid.
Not, you can add your own flavor to it. I'm just saying, what decade would you want him to like escape and go on his massacre?
I'm always going to say 90s if I could pick the decade. I just don't want it to be the same story as the original movie. That's why I'm against a remake.
I don't think. Well, here's the thing. I think that the easiest way to go around that is just to make Laurie Strode not the focus of the fucking movie.
Dude, what if he kills? Dude, how crazy would this be? How crazy would this be if the movie starts off with the TV news saying the famed Michael Myers, who killed his parents or killed his sister as a child, has escaped? But this is now happening in the 90s, and that we go to Laurie Strode, and they never say this in the previews and the marketing, whatever. But we see the Laurie Strode who they've told us the entire film or the entire marketing is going to be the new Laurie Strode, right? And she's there. And it's the start of the movie, and you're like, "Here we go, first fucking scene."
Millie Alcock.
First scene, dude. First scene before the title drop. Michael Myers murders the fuck out of Laurie Strode.
That would be a great shock. That'd be a great shock, and I think that a lot of people. Now there are hardcore Halloween stands that will not abide by this heresy by talking about removing Laurie Strode. But go fuck yourself. And take the sucker out of your mouth. All right.
It says, hey, this is a whole new world.
It's time for big boy talk. It's time for adult talk. The Laurie Strode thing has been done. It's done. They did it with Halloween 1 and 2, and it was great. We love that Laurie Strode. And we did it with H2O. Great times, good times, even though it was a Scream ripoff. And then we had the entire David Gordon Green trilogy where it was essentially Laurie Strode versus Michael Myers. I'm okay with them moving away from Laurie Strode. That's the only way I think you can do it, is to do something shocking like that by killing her, like you just mentioned in the beginning. And then now we know that Michael is a force of nature. There is no rhyme or reason to why the fuck he does what he does, or who his next target is, or why his next target is. I'll do you one better. What is a Gamora? You don't know.
Yeah, I think
that would be cool. And then you could add like a Loomis character in there and be like, I don't know what he's doing. It's crazy. Like, because that would make like he's like, I don't know where his next target. Like he's going back. The only thing that Loomis would know was that he was going back to Haddonfield, which is like a cursed fucking town, and whatever is in Haddonfield is drawing him to it. And he kind of patrols around there. Now, would it be cool to see Michael go all over the place, or you don't know where he's going to go next? That could be interesting too, and that could be a sequel.
And also, if you did do that, where you killed off Laurie in the first scene, so like anything could happen next. What if the rest of the movie was through Dr. Loomis's eyes? Like he's no longer a side character; he's the focal point of the movie. You see the entire thing through his eyes, not like first person, but like
and that's what I would do. I've always
got to get a great actor, like a Michael Fassbender or something.
Yeah, I've always said, and I know that it's an unpopular opinion, or maybe it's gained some traction over the years. I've always thought that in the entirety of the Halloween series, the true main stars are Michael Myers and Dr. Loomis. Dr. Loomis is Van Helsing, and Michael Myers is the Dracula. And that is who is the battle back and forth. Everyone wants to put Laurie Strode is incredible. She's a great character. She's a great actress. Jamie Lee Curtis is. But it's not, for me, it was never that. It was Dr. Loomis and his obsession with killing the monster, killing the beast, getting rid of it. And his whole life had been taking over by making sure that this monstrosity is put down forever. That is very Van Helsing and Dracula to me. And that is exactly what I would do. In the new, if I were to remake it, that would be, you're right. That the main focus would be on Loomis.
And you know what else, dude? You know what I would do? I would change, now initially this is going to sound weird, but like I would change Loomis's backstory as well. I would put Loomis in a situation where he's a happily married man and has kids, and he's not that kooky yet at the start, But as this stuff with Michael unfolds and starts to happen, Michael's fixation isn't on Laurie or any of these people, but maybe because of whatever happened in the sanitarium where they were there or whatever, Michael seems hell-bent while he's on the loose on torturing Loomis. He kills his wife or his ex-wife now because maybe Loomis was so obsessed with Michael Myers he lost his family.
I know what you're saying, but I don't like the idea that there's a motivation for Michael to just like target somebody for no. Like I know what you're saying, but it's like he would do that out of revenge.
Like,
No,
yeah,
because
Michael
the
Myers
idea
having
behind
no
Michael is
plan.
he's just I don't.
I agree.
Him planning shit just doesn't vibe with Michael. Michael is.
I agree
just,
with that point too.
Yeah.
But that I mean, that's what they've made all these movies about. Is his plan is to go after Laurie. So if you're going to go that way, then that would be one way to do it. But either way, even if Michael Myers isn't intentionally going after Loomis, I think giving Loomis a family or a family that he used to have before he got
that'd be good. I like that. No, I like that idea.
It adds layers to him. He's not just some crazy guy running around with a fucking cannon and a burnt face. Like he has some layers to him.
I like this shit a lot. I like this fucking brainstorming. Here's the thing.
Let us write this fucking movie.
You know what, Cass? Right now, based on what you're saying and based on the layout you're giving me, I would give Ethan Hawke a chance.
Ethan Hawke, he's perfect looking right now. He looks crazy.
No, I would give Ethan Hawke a chance, and I was like, bring the energy that you brought with Sinister when you're like that disheveled type of writer, and you don't care really about your family's safety. You just want to write the next novel, even though you know every goddamn neuron in your body is screaming, "Get the fuck out of this house!" because you found some weird tapes in the attic. You're like, no, I gotta write a book. You know what I mean? Yeah. I want that kind of character to be Loomis because he sacrificed his family to write the fucking book.
Dude, our luck, they're going to cast some fucking twink as Loomis. They're all going to be like 17-year-olds.
What's a twink? What is that?
I don't like I don't
no, I know.
I don't even want to try to get into
that. Is a person that enjoys Twinkies? No,
it's gonna be Jenna Ortega as Laurie Strode.
It'll be Timothy Chalamet.
No, Timothy Chalamet. Oh,
but actually, you know what? I would say Ethan Hawke would be a dynamic fucking Loomis. I think he would knock it out of the park, especially if he was the type of character that he was in Sinister. Or here's a long shot. Here's it going to make it. I don't know if it's going to get over the fence for a home run. But what if we cast Cillian Murphy as Loomis?
He'd be great, dude. He'd be fucking great. That'd be a great one. I would love that.
I'm just saying he's you see Cillian Murphy give interviews. That motherfucker just don't care. Like he's looking for the next Uber to get out of the interview. Like that's how Loomis would be.
And like, I said this in passing,
Prince Harry, after he shook hands with Prince Harry, he looked at Prince Harry like Prince Harry had smacked him in the mouth. He was like, and then he looked away. Like he was like, I want to get out of here.
I said this in passing. Ever since Mads Mikkelsen, I think Mads Mikkelsen is like too German. That sounds weird, but like Mads Mikkelsen,
I mean, he could do it too. Mads Mikkelsen would be an incredible Loomis. But my pick would always be Ethan Hawke.
It's up there.
I love Cillian Murphy would be a good one.
I'd say Michael Shannon, but where the fuck has Michael Shannon been? Like,
he's got like a tornado bunker in Arizona or some shit. I don't know. Or like, no, like in Oklahoma.
Joaquin Phoenix would be way too much. He'd be doing way too much.
I'm telling you guys, Ethan Hawke would be the guy. I think that you could easily get Ethan Hawke. And for a reasonable amount of money, I think he would do it.
I said this in passing, but I think Michael Fassbender would do a good job too. Like
he's too expensive. He's way too expensive. Michael Fassbender is an incredible actor, but he's way too expensive. You know who else would be good though, and I think that you could get him for a dealio, would be the guy that played Michael
Army Hammer.
No, yeah, he will eat Michael's dick off before he even. No, the guy that played Xavier in the new X-Men movie.
I
can't remember his name. For some reason, I love that guy too.
Fuck me, I know who you're talking. Who's great in Filth? It's a great movie.
Whatever that guy's name is. No, fuck that. Yo, dog, listen.
Yeah,
Michael,
I heard you've been looking for me.
Michael ain't nothing but a dirtbag on the streets. I grew up in Detroit. I know people like that. They think that you owe them something. I'm gonna take him down. No,
that's Charlie my favorite pick of all. Charlie fucking Sheen, dude. The comeback of Charlie Sheen.
No, dude.
He's got it all put together.
You said it right.
I dude, I'm not even kidding. I would fucking love that.
Fucking yeah. As he's chasing down Michael in the final scene, the climactic scene that happens between Michael and Loomis is you see some booger sugar caught in the nose of Charlie Sheen's Loomis as he like die. It's like, oh, that makes sense. That's where he got that energy. Here's the thing. I also but I will say now, here's my thing. Ethan Hawke, McAvoy. Like James McAvoy also would be an incredible Loomis. And I think you could get him pretty cheap.
He's not doing a whole lot right now, it seems like. I haven't heard him.
Well, I mean, I'm not like, and I don't mean nothing against like, like he's a cheap hooker or something. I'm just saying like cheap as far as like, I think he'd do it for the art or something.
And the thing is, dude, it's a Halloween movie. It's a Halloween franchise. So you're gonna want someone that you can easily pull in for 5 to 12 sequels. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna want to get a guy who's gonna be a one-off. Like, what if you get a fucking
you know what?
or Ethan Hawke, and he's like, oh, that the sequels aren't artsy enough for me. I'm not doing it.
No,
anymore.
I don't think that
Then
would.
you're fucked.
No. Well, that's why I wouldn't say we're gonna have like I wouldn't even have an overarching storyline necessarily. I'm like we're gonna take it movie by movie. I mean, you can have some connection, you know what I mean? Like you can do that in the back end somewhere a little bit, but I would like I'd focus on the movie, making that perfect first before I even worry about making an overarching continuity universe.
Mind the Gap said Patrick Wilson. I find that extremely boring. In all honesty,
Patrick Wilson would be good, but he said Patrick Wilson's been like fucking in everything, dude. Like
he's just so vanilla, dude. Like,
I mean, he's good. He's a good actor, though. I do like Patrick Wilson.
Zendaya. That's who we should go with.
Yeah, Zendaya. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's what I call progressivism in 2026. And thank God for that person. Because otherwise we would just be like goddamn cave hut people. We would just be cave hut people. But we can't even crawl into the sun without that kind of attitude. I'm telling you right now, Ethan Hawke, James McAvoy as the next Loomis in a remake of Halloween, take place in the 90s. You got a winner. Winner, chicken dinner.
I think Hawk beat us both. Kurt Russell would be fucking.
He won't do it.
Top notch.
Kurt Russell won't do it.
I mean, he's doing a fucking Godzilla TV show on Apple TV.
Kurt Russell would be like, he'd be like, no, Kurt Russell won't do it, dude. Unless John Carpenter was involved, he won't do it.
You fucking answer me, Michael. Like he would have that perfect, like extremely exasperated.
No, Kurt Russell would be great, especially if he played the character that he was in Bone Tomahawk, where he's like a sheriff and he's like He's like, oh, I was just drinking my coffee and eating my goddamn beans out of a soup cup. And like,
do it again, I'll smack you red.
Yeah. How about them bells, bitch? That was for the Hateful Eight. But yeah, I think that Kurt Russell, he just won't. Kurt Russell would never touch Halloween, in my opinion, at all, unless John Carpenter was actively involved. Involved. And here's the thing: do we need here? I know this is going to be controversial.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Do we need John
Carpenter Russell connection?
Do we need John Carpenter?
John Carpenter is shitting his pants and playing PlayStation.
Do we need John Carpenter if we move forward? No. If we were to move forward with a movie remake, would we need John Carpenter?
Let him score it. That's it.
Well, he already. Well, okay. So you're just essentially saying keep him in the background like he was in the David Gordon Green trilogy.
Yeah, let him collect his check because he's not putting in the work, dude. John Carpenter, I love him at this point in his life, and God love him for it. He's lazy as fuck. He ain't coming back to do any serious work. He's just not going to do it unless it's music. His music's
people say that, but it's like if you threw enough money at him, be like, hey, for $5 million, would you come back and direct another house? I'm pretty sure he'd be like, I'll do it as long as my goddamn carton of cigarettes are full every goddamn day.
And he would do some weird ass shit. He'd be like, fuck it, I don't give it. He'd be on the set smoking cigarettes, hitting on some young girl, not paying any fucking attention.
That's true. We don't know. But yeah, I think that we can move forward. And I love Carpenter too. I love John Carpenter. I think he's better than Wes Craven. We've had this debate and talk about before. I
disagree with that. Wes Craven all day.
But I will say that I think moving forward, John Carpenter's involvement is not needed at all. No. It's just not needed.
Let the man rest. Let him watch basketball.
He's not dead yet, you piece of shit.
Oh, I just mean like on his couch.
Hey, you know what? Let's just get Brendan Fraser. He looks good now. Let's get him as Loomis.
Brendan Fraser's Loomis. Brendan Fraser's Loomis.
I mean, it's weird. Hey, by the way, we're talking about if we had dude, that would be such a great video. What if we had a budget? What if we did a video where we just had a budget, like a studio budget, and we had to pick actors and we had to guess what their salary would be? Kind of like a draft, like a NBA game or something, or a Madden game, like a Madden game where you have so much money and you have to make a movie and stay within the bounds of that money, that cap.
I like that idea.
That's fun,
like
dude.
This job, I like it.
I don't know how to do that. I don't know how we would do that, but we would have a set budget, right? And we would have to remake Halloween, and we were only allowed to spin within that cap.
Yeah, that's sexy. I like that. That's gonna take a lot of work, but
that would be fun though. That would be really fun because you'd have to put like price points on like all actors and directors or shit.
Dude, that'd be a great Halloween night live stream. That'd be a fucking great. Like, I gotta make me a drinky poo, and I'll be back.
Well, I was gonna go get sick in the toilet because the amoxicillin's really kicking my dickhead.
Well, you can do that first if you want to. I feel like a throw up.
Go make your fucking drink. Keep your
All right,
earbuds in so
I
you
will.
can participate in the.
Why don't you cry about it, Nancy?
God damn, dude, I will. I'll fucking put my dress on and cry all night. I promise. Anyway, budget of $2. Yeah, it's gonna be a Tubi budget. Make a video game out of that, dude. I'm telling you, like that would be fun as fuck. It'd be like, hey, Eric, Jay, dude. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to keep up with you guys, but Jay, Jay, I'm wasted. Kyle, it's all right, dude. I'm on my way to be there for you, in like you're saying vicinity, because this beer is kicking my ass. It's kicking my ass. Jay, when the fuck do we get ice cream? I don't know. Like last night. Jason Statham would be the worst Loomis. Did someone mention that? No fucking way, dude. The goddamn beekeeper, we don't need that. Jay needs to be Loomis. I would do it, but I'm not an actor. So it would be a burst of like boring shit. I like the rental store video game. What? Oh yeah, you like that? I'm glad you guys did. Like, listen, so if you guys don't know, I don't know if it was the last live stream. I think it was. We showcased to you guys. Mike and I are building a video game store, or no, I'm sorry, not a video, a movie rental store in retro. What's that game called? Retro Video.
Retro Rewind.
Retro Rewind. Mike and I are building that out, and it's usually reserved for Patreon, but we showcased that guy for you guys last stream for about an hour. Nobody gave a fuck, but it's fun. So I hope you guys come and join us on the Patreon, because we're going to continue building that bitch out. It's going to be fun.
It's going to be beautiful. And we hired an employee now too, so watch your dick. It's going to be amazing.
Apparently someone said Jason Statham is I saw God Convoy Prime. It was like Jason Statham as Loomis would suck. So someone said that.
I would hate that.
I was like, you're a lie.
I would hate that so fucking much.
You're a lie.
Someone said Russell Crowe. I could see that a little bit. Like he's a little bit too much of a badass, possibly.
But Russell Crowe looks like he just doesn't have like what I don't know if he would have a commitment to it. It would just be another movie. Like I look at people. Like I look at people like Cillian Murphy, James McAvoy, Ethan Hawke. Those guys to me would actually like take that role seriously. They'd be like, I want to do this awesome. I want to do a great job and like honor Donald
100%.
Pleasance.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
You got to get a fan of Dr.
Because Donald Pleasance, a lot of people forget this. Like he was a fucking renowned actor. Like he wasn't just some Nancy off the streets of Siam. Like he was a renowned.
What's Malcolm McDowell doing? What's Malcolm McDowell doing?
Well,
dust him
fucking
off.
selling books and like staring at people menacingly across the convention floors when they film it.
Guys, keep your ideas coming. All the super chats about Halloween and everything we'll read at the end of the show, and we'll continue.
God damn, you guys are crazy. Hey, dude, we got over 400 people at one point. That's crazy.
Well done, boys and girls. All 7 of you.
Yeah, it's like so. We go away for a little while, and then everyone comes out to show support. That's crazy. What happened? No, you know what it is? It's because Wednesday is the soft point. Wednesday is the kickoff point.
I think so.
People love
Nothing else
Wednesdays,
going on.
dude.
Nothing else going on. Let's go USA in the World Cup.
They love Hump Day. I gotta go pee.
All right, enjoy your pee time. We got a Evil Dead Burn trailer to watch, the new one that just came out. So we're gonna watch that in a second. Got a couple new things. We're gonna have to speed up a touch because we got a lot of stuff to get to for sure. I have to clip some shit out by the end of it. But yeah, I agree with Eric Hess. Apparently hitting the like button is positive for viewership, and we want new friends to play with as well. So keep those like buttons playing, going something. Kiefer Sutherland, where the fuck's he been? That's a possibility as well. I like it. I like this job. That fucking line makes me laugh so hard from Dark Knight. Daniel, I'm fiddling around with buying tickets right now for Brand New, but I don't know anyone. I know one person that likes them other than me. So my wife doesn't want to go again. So I'm struggling with that part of it because it's like 4 hours away, the closest one to me, but I do want to go to that tour. I was in the pre-sale today and I was like, like I'll do shit by myself all day long. I love going to the movies by myself. It's perfectly fine. I'll go eat by myself. Hell, I'll go to a bar and have a beer by myself and write on my laptop. I don't care. I can't really go into a concert by myself. Kind of gives me the willies a little bit. Like, I don't know. Like, you know, has anybody of you guys gone to a concert by yourself? Like, I don't judge it at all. I think I would feel weird. So that's my hurdle to overcome there. I don't know. Plus, it's 4 hours away. You know what I mean? Paul Giamatti is Loomis. I don't. Where the fuck's Paul Giamatti been, man? I haven't seen him in shit either. But yeah. It's chill. Well, it could be. It's one of those things. Once you do it, you're probably like, "Hey, this wasn't that bad at all." But I feel weird about it. Dude, there's so many actors coming out from you guys that I just haven't seen shit from in so long. Where the fuck's Ben Kingsley been? You know what I mean? Shit. Yeah, if Chuck Norris was still with us, we could go Chuck Norris for sure. Cheney said, might get a PS5, lock the fuck in. Dude, there's rumors that they're going to put out the PS6 in fucking 2027. I'm not buying that fucking shit.
You seen this shit? And it's kicking my dick in. What?
Fucking, this is just a rumor, but PS6 reportedly launching in 2027. Are you fucking dicking me?
That's not true. No, I've heard it was delayed. I saw that too, but apparently the reports that are coming out now that it's been delayed to as far as 2029. So, by the way, did you guys hear about the Steam machine and how much that shit's? It's over $1,000, dude. And then for 2 remotes and 2 terabytes, it's like $1,400.
We knew it. We knew it was going to be fucking crazy.
You fucking broke plebes is what I've heard of the PC elitists. You broke plebes. Like, go fuck your mother. I can't afford that. Like, the reason why that console would have even tried to compete with Xbox and PlayStation and Nintendo was that if the price point was negotiable. Oh, you're talking about $1,400 motherfucking dollars with 2 remotes and fucking 2 terabytes of hard drive, and they're like, yeah. Well, if you can't afford it, just say it. Like, yeah, I can't, Krispy Kreme. I can't.
I'm saying it right now. All right, but we got a lot of stuff to get to if we're going to get to it in the parameters of the show. So,
by the way, you guys are awesome tonight. You guys have been fucking insane. Holy shit.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for showing up. And again, we'll read all the comments at the end of the show. Evil Dead Burn, new trailer. Here we go. Suck it, fucking, and touch it.
Can you go full screen? Oh, you are.
We found something.
My dick.
The Necronomicon, the Book of the Dead.
You know they don't want me there.
You're part of the family.
Despite my warnings, they read from the book, unleashing demons, and demons, and demons, and demons.
Oh.
God help us.
Oh, my Lord.
The whole family can be together again. Children?
Not Nan.
Oh. Please, open the door. You are my dead God!
Are coming to get you. I don't like that.
Don't turn it to me.
Evil Dead Burn.
God help us.
Tickets on sale now. Rated.
I'm glad they got the guy that did the Oppenheimer voice. God help us. The devil has come.
I am death become you.
That movie's going to be great. To be fair, I don't, when I, it looks good. But I don't get that sense of dread or impending doom when I was watching the trailer. Like I normally, like I'm scared shitless of horror movies, but that just feels like it's going to be a good film with like a lot of horror action in it, which I'm good with. I'd rather them not like do the jump scares constantly. That doesn't look like a constant jump scare film.
Dude, it looks like, by all means, it looks good and I'm excited for it, but I have a fear deep down in my crack hole. And I don't know why this is. I don't know if it's some marketing,
tough acting to act and all that.
Possibly, but maybe it's like Sam Raimi not talking about it. I don't know. I have a bad feeling that behind the scenes, there's a possibility that this movie is ass. And like, I don't think it's going to be, from the trailers and what I've seen, like it looks fun, but I have the way they're ramping up Wrath already to talk about that. And like, there's almost a very cheap looking vibe.
Well, yeah, there is. I get what you're saying. That is true. Sam Raimi and I think Bruce Campbell they've done interviews that they're already promoting Wrath, which is the movie after this. Yeah. And they're not really, I mean, they have talked about this movie a little bit, but it does feel like it's a passing type of commentary that they give in interviews and not really like, this is the great, you know what I mean? Like the promotion doesn't really feel like as strong as it should be. But I think this movie, maybe it's like, this is going to be, Evil Dead Burn might be like the Quantum of Solace in the James Bond films, where it's just action.
Yeah,
you know what I
like,
mean?
I don't know.
So it's not going to have the deep digging type of like lore and shit that people want. That might be Wrath. That because I think like what I think is Wrath is going to be the one that ties it all together.
Well, people are saying they're saying that in the chat right now. We didn't get a chance to talk about this, but they announced that Wrath is a prequel to the first Evil Dead. So
go suck my ass. Then. I guess I'm wrong. Okay, so
but no, that you could be exactly right. It could be the thing that pieces everything together. That like if they go back and
dude, what if Wrath? What I swear to God, dude, what if Wrath takes place in Army of Darkness days?
That'd be fucking well.
That'd be crazy.
That's got
no, I know, but because you know the whole thing with the medieval hero and Ash going back in time at the end of Evil Dead 2 and the Army of Darkness thing. What if that's the prequel with Wrath?
That's possible. I could see that.
Like the first defenders of the book.
Yeah,
like because you remember in Army of Darkness when Ash arrives in the medieval times, he finds the book like in the graveyard along with the two other books.
Yeah. I can see it. No,
so what if crazy thought? What about this? At the end of Evil Dead Burn, what if somebody goes back in fucking time and grabs all 3 books, and they go back and it takes place in the medieval times?
Well, you're saying it could explain them. It could explain why these books are where they are as well. So it could work. But
I'm not a fucking director, but it sounds good to me, Charles.
Batman Knightfall, motherfuckers. Hey. Despite you could say whatever you want to about DC Universe or whatever, but they've always done the animation fucking top notch.
Exactly. DC, whether we're talking about Snyder or James Gunn, as far as the animation department goes, they're juggernauts. They've always put out great animated films. Always.
Yeah. So here it's a short trailer. So if you're not interested, just hang tight. It's only a minute long, but this is the Batman Knightfall trilogy.
By the way, hold on really quick. Knightfall. If you guys don't know, Knightfall was the comic series in Batman after Bane broke Batman's back, and then you had a new Batman take over who was a lot more violent, a lot more loosey goosey with morals. I was just gonna say one of the most interesting DC stories about Batman is Knightfall. Sorry, finish your thought. Were you done? No, that was it. No, that was it.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Gotham City needs Batman.
Tell James Gunn that.
You haven't slept since Arkham exploded 2 days ago. Maybe we should ask John Paul for help. His training is coming along.
We're all that stands between those inmates and the fall of Gotham.
They say you are the greatest detective. And yet you did not see this coming.
Reminds me of like McFarlane, like Spawn animation. Looks good.
Then give it your best shot.
He looks badass.
Let chaos reign in Gotham.
We have to.
What do you mean?
Suit up.
Well, that's a gritty new look for the Dark Knight. Something else is going on out there.
God damn.
Yeah, that's Azrael. That's who John Paul is.
The guilty must pay.
I love that fucking suit. I love that. I don't care. I know people are gonna say it's tacky 90s, but the Knightfall suit that looks fucking sick as shit, dude. I've always
in
loved
animation,
that suit.
dude. Fuck.
Well, I always loved it in the comic books too. I know it's like it's so opposite Batman, where it's like armored as fuck. Like it's like he's like, I don't give a fuck. I will rip your goddamn filling out through your teeth and pull it through your anus hole. I love it.
Dude, that looks fucking awesome.
And so I would imagine that the third, because it's a 3-part series, is what the trailer just showed. It says Batman Knightfall trilogy. I would imagine that we're gonna get to see, in the comic books it was cool too, or Bruce Wayne comes back after recovering from his broken back and takes on John Paul, aka the new Batman, to take his mantle back. Because that's what when they did the Dark Knight Rises, they kind of touched on that, but they didn't have John Paul. They didn't do the whole thing where he got replaced. But that looks great, dude. That looks like some old ass Todd McFarlane animation Spawn shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there day one for that. Like whenever it comes out on 4K or whatever the fuck it's gonna do. All right, there's 2. Did you say there's 2 trailers for?
Yeah, okay. So we got an we got a Hellraiser revival release date trailer, which I think we should show first. I haven't watched any of this, and then we have, I don't know if it's from IGN, but they're hands-on like 8-minute or 7-minute gameplay footage. So this is the release date trailer.
These are experiences like no other.
God damn, that's
for its arrival. Begin now.
You can see his face.
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's get it in there.
Now, you must come with us.
Oh shit. That shit's rocking. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like that music, badass.
Yeah, sounds like Boy Harsher.
Pain is forever.
God damn. God. Woo-wee. Mudvayne, y'all.
What was forbidden is now offered.
Tonight, baby.
October 8th. Fuck yeah, dude. I love that's the hyping you the fuck up, dude.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
You know that
That was
reminds me
awesome.
of, if you ever in 13 Ghosts when they were on their way to the fucking mansion to give them the keys, like, I believe in people dying. I believe. I think that's where I was like, yeah, we're on an adventure. It's a fucked up Wonderland adventure, but it's gonna be crazy. I love it. That soundtrack sounds awesome. And by the way, maybe we got a little bit of insight into what Pinhead's motivations were. He was like, what did he say? What once was like forbidden is now gifted or given? Offered. Which is that the soul or the heart of that girl that the guy's girlfriend or something? I don't know. Or is it the guy? Like, are you the player, the one that they want? You're the one that I want. No, dude, I fucking love that shit, dude. That music was so goddamn sick.
Who was the artist in that? It sounded like Boy Harsher, which I know everybody hates Halloween Ends, but they had a badass song in Halloween.
Like,
Ends.
you don't have to, like, I know that we're in June and you're trying to like play gays.
I swear to God,
you don't know who you don't know who that is.
I swear I do. It's got shit in it. All right, here's the gameplay trailer you were talking
So
about.
this is 7:30. This is 7 minutes 35. Yeah, okay. So this is hands on. So we'll see what we got. This is PS5, by the way.
This is it. Oh, like this is legit. Yeah.
By the way, pause it really quick. I'm just gonna let you peoples and YouTube know. I didn't vet this. I don't know what's gonna be shown.
Yeah.
It's almost 8 minutes long. So hopefully there's no doggy style butt fucking in the back of hell.
Yeah.
That we have to worry about.
We'll try to keep a watchful eye. Ads are off, so
Okay.
All right, here we go. And by the way, all your comments on everything tonight, whether it be on Stream Elements or in the super chats, we're gonna get to every single one. You guys are promoting the show tonight. That's why there's no ads on this live stream. So we appreciate you guys.
Okay, USA.
Yeah. Like the opening to Halloween 6.
Looks great.
Gotta get in there.
Hey, pause it really quick. Pause it really quick. It was weird. No, it was weird that it slowed down. Like when you approached it, it's almost like they were trying to give you like holding your hand. Like you got to time this. You can't just rush in.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Rookie mode. I'm actually kind of scared right now.
This looks incredibly good, and the atmosphere, like the sounds, everything.
We gumdrops.
What's that on the ceiling? What are you eating?
It's a big spider. Oh. No.
Fuck it. Oh no.
Should do it slowly. Slice him up limb by limb.
Oh.
Shove it down his throat.
Wow, that's graphic.
Shit, dude. It's like BioShock.
Oh, there's gonna be some action in this shit, man.
Take that. Club the fuck out of them. Club to death is what Rob Zombie said.
Oh, I didn't know Tobin Bell's been here. Oh, what the fuck?
I'll put that on. I'll take all you motherfuckers on with my dominatrix suit. This looks great, dude.
I'm like legit kind of freaked out. This is gonna be scary to play.
He's in fucking hell, guys. He's in hell. Like he's went through the box. He's in hell.
I thought this was just like the employee restroom at Walmart.
This is the back rooms at Target. This is how. Bruce Wayne's mansion. So the box is going to serve a purpose. Obviously, we can see that. It's going to have different powers, so you can level it up. Probably.
I don't like puzzles. I don't appreciate puzzles.
I love this. Is so cool. This is badass. It's like Resident Evil olden days. So he has to go find another piece to complete that key lock. Lock from the. It says lock. I know it's like I'm getting overexcited. Lock from the other side, but that was like an old Resident Evil thing. It was like lock from the other side. You have to go find the key. You have to go find the right combination.
Here's a nice piece of shit.
Listen,
Patrick.
do you hear it?
I love it,
It's
dude.
Leviathan's voice speaking into your soul. The revealer sees what is hidden even from ourselves.
I love the audio
My
files.
brothers and sisters, extreme sensation lies hidden deep, deep, deep inside us. Allow Leviathan into your hearts and show him truths. He knows how ugly and deprived you are.
Dad?
And he loves you for it. Feel the extreme
We just stopped listening. Like, shut the fuck up.
No, I know. I like that though. Like, I like that they did that audio stuff. Like, it kind of reminds me of like Doom 3. Like, because you could go around in Doom 3 and pick up audio files of what happened at the station, you know, and like learn a bit of the story as you're playing the game. I think that's cool.
Now I have machine gun too. Ho ho ho.
For your ticket.
Drugs. We can take
Get that.
drugs.
Yep, you need that. Get that SMG. You need what? What? I you didn't pause it long enough. I feel like there's gonna be a jump scare if he turns. I don't know.
It feels like we're in Rob Lowe's house in Wayne's World.
I was gonna say it feels like Jared Leto's house in Arizona.
I'll have the cream of some young guy. A lot of weapons.
Yeah, dude. Did you guys notice the inventory is very much like Resident Evil? Oh, what? Fuck! That's why
God, I hate it when that happens.
Flesh trap. The fleshlight. The fleshlight got me.
This is honestly very derivative of Resident Evil in a good way.
I'm fine with that. What the code?
That was a shitty code.
Try again. 666.
Probably.
No, it's there's
69.
Three. It's
69.
No, it's a four. It's four keys. Throw that shit down.
That's what you fucking get, dipshit.
Yeah, that's what you fucking get, dipshit. Oh.
Stop staring at me, Swan.
Oh yeah, fuck them up. Oh shit.
Wow, damn.
Damn. Oh yeah, dude. This is fucking awesome.
Left-handed.
BioShock. We love that.
Dude, this game could be fucking huge.
This is like BioShock, dude. BioShock with Resident Evil inventory.
Oh, fuck.
Kill
I
it!
got a gun.
Johnny! That guy. Oh, fuck, dude. There you go. Unload. Hip fire.
You want me to suck you off?
What a pussy. You're already in hell. Just die with grace.
That's a nice piece there.
So your health is like Nothing. You need to. How do you get health? How do you regenerate health?
Probably pills. Don't look, everyone.
Yeah, it probably is pills. It probably like take Xanax or something.
Like Max Payne, just get loaded up on some Quaaludes or some shit.
It's very quiet, which is very it's kind of disturbing a little bit.
I can hear the air conditioner.
Oh, voyeur fetish. What's in here?
And that went by fast.
Listen. From the little bit we saw, that looked incredible. That looks fucking so great, dude.
We're gonna have to get on our shit, dude.
We're still trying to figure out how we're gonna film that because we want to play that with you guys. We can't obviously play it live on regular YouTube because we would immediately get taken down because the gore, violence, titties, or dog fucking whatever the fuck is in the game. I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do it though, dude, because that looks amazing.
Yeah,
whatever it takes, Jim. I got a pee.
God damn it, dude!
What do you want from me? What do you want?
What do you want from me? All right, well, why not pre-record it? Well, we could. I mean, that actually is a suggestion that Mike wants me to play it, and then he wants me to send him the video where he could edit it, and we could do that. But I figured like people would want to see us both play it, but I don't know. Mike got excited. Yeah, he did. I don't like it when he talks. I mean, dude, I have to. I'm a co-host. No, I don't know. Well, the guy didn't sound that bad. He just sounded like he kind of sounded like V from Cyberpunk a little bit. Jay, do you think it's Game of the Year contender? No, I really don't, man. I think that the Game of the Year is probably going to go to Wolverine. Wolverine's going to like win Game of the Year, 100%. It looks like an incredible game. If Wolverine wasn't coming out this year, I would say it's a strong contender, but Wolverine's going to win. Kyle says, I just came in my pants. You need to take care of that. And thank you for sharing with the class, but you need to change your undies. No, GTA 6, I can bet 1,000. GTA 6 is also going to be a heavy hitter this year as well. But I don't think that GTA 6 is going to beat Wolverine, to be honest with you. I think Wolverine is going to carry the momentum and capture the Game of the Year. I'm just saying. Ice Cold Chris says GTA 6 going to win Game of the Year just because. I get what you're saying. I mean, it's a premier title, and a lot of people have been looking forward to that game for a long fucking time. Did you guys hear about what they're charging for the standard edition? So the standard edition of GTA 6 is going to be $80, and then the platinum edition or whatever is going to be $100. Pretty fucking crazy. And from what I understand, the $100 version is going to have features in the game that you can only access if you buy the $100 fucking version of the game, which is kind of shitty. It's kind of a shitty way to handle a game that everyone's been begging for however long. Did you hear about what I was telling them? Is that we were talking about, will Hellraiser be Game of the Year contender? I don't think it's going to make it. I think that Wolverine's going to take it. But they're also saying GTA 6 just because, and I understand that too. But did you hear about the price point for GTA 6?
$80, I think.
$80 for the standard, $100 for the deluxe edition, right? Yeah. But the deluxe edition gives you access to features in the game that should already be unlocked with the standard edition.
Yeah, dude. That's
so now they're already
fucking people is nothing new.
So what I'm saying is like they're already like picking at people, knowing that they want this game and they know that people will pay for it, and they'll pay for shit that should already be included in the base game.
From the depths, sir, your camera has struck again, for you are frozen in time and now gone from us deeply. It's that Spectrum internet. Striking once gain. I'm not gonna fucking buy Grand Theft auto. Like, it's a fucking highway robbery what they're charging for shit anyways. Gaming's just gotten so expensive and so ridiculous. It's like sports cards, you know? It's pointless, man. Just like at some point, until people stop buying, they're going to keep bending you over and sticking it in. PlayStation's $800. When's it going to be enough, huh? When is the greed going to be enough? As long as we're buying it, they're going to do that shit. They're going to do it. I don't know, though. I think Jay's right, though. Game of the year is probably going to go to Wolverine based on what we've seen. Hellraiser seems too niche to win a game of the year. Can't hear you, sir.
Fucking damn it. Anyway, I got to go pee. But what I was saying is that when we were discussing about game of the year contenders, did you hear all of that? And then what I said is that the standard edition of GTA 6 is going to be $80. The deluxe edition is going to be $100. But the problem with the $100 edition is they're locking behind features that should already be available to you with the standard edition.
Nothing surprises me with gaming, dude.
But they already know that they're trying. That they're like, hey, we could put a butt plug in your fucking mouth and in your ass, and you're gonna pay it. You're gonna say yes. Can I have another? Which is
dude, it's gonna take people stopping paying for it for them to change. It's just the way it is.
I want to play GTA 6. I thought the trailers looked good. I'm not like it's not on my for me. It's the Halloween game, Hellraiser Revival. Actually, Hellraiser Revival is number one. That I want to get. Hellraiser or Halloween's 2, Wolverine's 3, and then GTA 6 is somewhere down the line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's not like I want to play it. I love GTA 5. I thought it was a great game. But it's crazy. You're right. People will pay out the ass for it. They will pay for the premium content nonstop. They will rub the dick of the corporate world and they'll justify it. They're like, see, look how many people signed it. But then again, I can't say anything because EA has been doing it for so long with Madden.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
the NCAA, they just I think they just it's available now to pre-order. The NCAA college football 26 and Madden or 27 and Madden 27 are available in a double pack right now. You could buy it for it's like $160. I don't know what I actually didn't look at the price, but it's up.
They did that last year too, I think.
And you could get 3 days early for Madden, and you can play college football NCAA right now.
Which the 3 days early is worth it because you can really get on there and figure out the game. If you play online a lot, you can figure out the game before everybody else comes in.
God damn! Why don't you just say you're a sucker? Sucker.
No, it's bull. No, they're absolutely raping me bunghole, but I do it. But I only do it for one game.
Well, I'm saying the reason why these companies do that is because, and I don't mean to I'm not trying to be a bitch, but it's because you're like one of the people that buy it.
Yeah. But again, I pay for it one game a year. I'm not doing it.
I'm not saying that.
times.
I'm not saying that you're the progenitor of all of it. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, if you're willing to pay it, right? You're willing to pay an extra $100 or $40.
I clear the schedule when Madden comes out, and I sit on my fat ass for like 3 straight days and just play the fuck out of it. And then I get pissed off and I try to return it.
It really sucks because a lot of younger folk don't remember. Back in the day, dude, when N64 games came out or Super Nintendo or Genesis games, they were complete fucking games. Like you bought it for $50 and you got the full game. You got everything. You know what I mean? And there wasn't DLC bullshit. And now companies have got away with it. They started out small, like introducing little DLC packs, and then you'd buy it for $3 or $4, and it's like, oh yeah, it's whatever, it's cute, it's horse armor for Oblivion, and now it's become
better.
But now it's become like we're gonna lock entire swaths of the entire game behind a paywall, and you got to pay an extra $20 just to see it.
No, 100%. Yeah.
Why don't you just say the fucking game's $100? At this point, just say the fucking game costs $100.
Because they were on a nickel and dime you.
Because they're scared to. They're scared of the backlash. If they came out and said, no, actually, the game doesn't cost $70, it costs $100.
Yeah. Well, they know it's going to work, so they're going to do it. They're going to do it. Just disappear. Just no buy or anything. You're just going to fucking leave. Leave no money on the dresser. Nothing. That's fine. Jay's rude. All right, we all know it. It's not the first time we've seen it. You know, you get used to it over time. 20 years of friendship, you just get used to it. It's fine. No thank yous. Nothing. How are you guys doing? That was a Jeffrey Epstein thing. Microtransactions, Jesus Christ. But what are you going to do? You know what I mean? Everyone's playing it. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's parents are buying it for them. So you got to do it if you want to play it. You know, you have to play to win the game. It's horseshit. Sucks. But what are you going to do? Just bend over and take it up the tailpipe. You've been here before, haven't you? And that's where we're at. All right, we're at the point in the show tonight where we are going to get to your all's chit chats as soon as Jay gets back. There is a leaked demo. I'll show you guys while Jay's PPing real quick of the new Spirit Halloween animatronics. Speaking of getting dicked, I haven't seen this yet, but let's be honest. Most of the Spirit Halloween animatronics are dog shit, like Temu fuck ass stuff that they charge like $300 for. But let's see what they got here. These are the new ones. 6 foot 6 inches. Looks better than most. But this is CG. This is a cartoon. That's not really it. It's not going to look that good when it comes out. Oh, it plays the Halloween song. Not great. Not great. It's whatever. And again, that's a cartoon. It's going to be way worse than that when it comes out. But again, I do love, taking the kids trick-or-treating and someone's having the ambiance of some fog smoke and like one of those in the front yard. So it's still cool that they do it. But again, what a ripoff.
Guys, I don't want to.
You didn't even say bye when you left, by the way. You just rudely ejected, and I don't appreciate it. I just want to put that out there.
I didn't want to be like Goose in Top Gun. I had to get out of here. I didn't want to break my neck on the fucking plexiglass as I was trying to eject. No, I don't want to be that guy, but I will tell you, please, lend me your ears. This month, we're going to be doing Scream 7 commentary. Yeah. It's going to be legendary, dude. It's going to be legendary. Mike is a cocksucker for Scream. He loves Scream. Okay, Scream can do no wrong. It is his Castle Grayskull. I am Snake Mountain. I am Skeletor to his He-Man. It's going to be incredible. No, it's not. It's just quite realistic. But what we're going to do is we're going to have a commentary watch along. I've never seen Scream 7, so it's going to be fresh perspective from me. Mike has seen it 2 or 3 times. He's jacked off in the theater at least once to the film. It's going to be fun. So if you guys don't mind, please just sign up for Patreon today so you guys can watch that. It's going to be toward the end of the month. But it's going to be a legendary commentary, dude. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun.
It's going to be hot.
We should do it in person.
Sauce. I plan to. Yeah, I 100% want to.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, dude. So Mike's going to try to intimidate me.
I'm not. No, that's not why. I just think it's one of those that you got to do in person. You know what I mean? Like,
God, you're so gay when you said it like that. You're like, yeah, I'll just lead on you. Be like, hey, what do you think about that, huh?
You said it, bitch. You fucking said it, not me. I'm playing nice.
It's gonna be fun though.
It's
gonna be a fun stream. I promise I'm gonna keep an open mind and an open wiener to Scream 7. I'm not going into it to hate it. I swear to God. You're a liar. Your fucking breath smells. I'm not going to go into it trying to fucking hate on it.
Smell it from there. So
yeah, I can. It smells so bad. Yeah. No, I'm not even trying to hate on the movie. I really am going into it with an open mind. I want to be entertained by Scream 7. So but it's gonna be interesting because Mike got a lot of backlash supposedly for liking the film. What'd you give it? An 8.5?
I did. I gave it 8.5 proudly. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, so it's gonna be fun. So was it like
Jay's fucking front running so hard. He knows that the audience agrees with him on this, so he's fucking just eating it up. He's just fucking going in like with all the audience.
That's not true. I'm not
and I'm just over there with a fucking piss shooter by myself, fucking standing alone against the masses.
Yeah, Mike thinks he's fucking Rocky Balboa and Rocky 4, and I'm coming in like Russian fucking Drago.
I'll suck all you motherfuckers off. I don't care. All right, I love it.
No, here's the question: is the movie Scream 7 better than Scream 2?
No.
What'd you give Scream 2?
I don't remember. Probably a 9.
No, it's gonna be fun. No, it's gonna be fun. What's the cost for them to participate in that commentary? Is it 10?
$5, but you don't just get that. You get over 150 other commentaries plus a new one.
A bunch of shit. No, I'm just saying, I want people to watch it though. So it's like, hey, throw down $5. Walk around, see if you like the store. We got, like Mike said, 150 other commentaries, but hey, at least join to watch the Scream commentary that we're going to do. It's going to be a legendary Scream commentary, dude. Scream 7, first time watching with me. Mike's seen it before. Mike's a staunch defender. It's going to be fun. And then, stick around, man. We also have some great shit that we do for Patreon throughout the month. So,
and it goes to YouTube members as well. So just so you guys know that. All right, let's get into your all's thoughts on the night, starting with, and a legendary place to start, someone named Poopcock, who says, would you rather go down on Zelda from Pet Sematary or Kathy Bates from Waterboy?
Jesus Christ. I'm going to go with Kathy Bates from Waterboy. At least like I could service that shit. God damn, dude. I feel like I would be committing something illegal if I did that with Zelda from she's like home. Like, no, dude. Yeah, she's disabled.
Here's Zelda.
She's got spina bifida and can't consent. I'm not doing that.
That's what you're looking at. Versus
Kathy Bates. All day long. Yeah, Kathy Bates, dude.
No, actually, I'm gonna go Zelda. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna go Zelda. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, dude. You go after the disabled chick?
Kathy, dude, dude, yeah. Because Kathy Bates looks like my mom. I can't get over that. Like
that is true. That is kind of true. Like you have a different issue. You have an issue hanging up on that. But I'm like, give me Kathy Bates all day long, dude. I'll give her a second Waterboy. I'm not doing no Zelda. No, fuck that.
I understand where you're coming from. It's a real Sophie's choice, but that's where my thoughts are. That's where my thoughts and prayers are. It's tongue deep in Zelda. Brian Crizel says, "Hey guys, I have a headcanon that if Loomis was ever in danger or trouble, Michael Myers would save him. Do you have any headcanon that is
that's
similar?
actually
It's interesting.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, because Michael would want to be the one to kill him. So if he were in danger of dying in some way that wasn't related to him, maybe.
I actually kind of think so too. Kind of like he saved Andy Matichak because he wanted that for himself in Halloween. So yeah, I think so too. I don't
headcanon. I guess like I know like Skeletor, He-Man. I think Skeletor would save He-Man if he were in danger of dying, if he couldn't kill him.
I do think that the Joker kind of wants to fuck Batman.
That's actually really, that's a great one. Joker and Batman. Joker would absolutely save Batman from being destroyed or killed.
No, I think he would fuck him.
Well, no,
in the butt.
Like after he was recovering, he would put his dirty old, diseased wiener in him. But no, they're actually in DC Universe Online in the opening cinematic, Joker. Batman's in danger of dying, and he's like, "No one kills the Batman but me," and he shoots a rocket launcher at the bad guy trying to kill him.
Yeah, I think he's done that several times. So that's definitely true with Joker. Anonymous says, "Hey, sexy boys, kisses and butthole pleasures." Thank you, man. I always I really like it when people wish for good butthole pleasures, whether it be for me or anyone else. It's just the way to be a good neighbor. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Sean Sharkey says, whatever movie comes next for Halloween, I beg for one thing: the score to be done by Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. I love that. I like it. You can't tell me that Michael Myers fucking up motherfuckers with 9 Inch Nails playing in the background doesn't get you bricked up.
That would be
the
badass.
Whole soundtrack, dude.
That would be amazing. I think if 9 Inch Nails, would they do it though? I don't know.
They did their own remix of John Carpenter's Halloween theme song, so I guarantee they fucking would. I
don't think it would be 9 Inch Nails, dude. I think if they were gonna tap a rock band to do a soundtrack for Halloween, it'd be Ice Nine Kills.
Yeah, but we're talking score here.
Well, I'm not. I know that, but I think Ice Nine Kills could do a score too.
I'm sorry. Can I be honest with you guys? I'm tired of Ice Nine Kills.
They just released a new song for Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, I'm sure they did because they're like fucking horrors of the industry. Like anything they can get their hands on, they'll do it.
Well, why don't you just shit on everything that's going on?
I'm sorry. I think it's played out. I really do.
I want fucking Chris Jericho's band to do it.
That's what I'm talking about. Does anybody else feel like Ice Nine Kills is played out in horror? Is it just?
I don't know. I don't listen to him. I don't listen to him constantly, but 9 Inch Nails doing the soundtrack for Halloween would be incredible. Actually, I would like to see Marilyn Manson do it because Marilyn Manson actually knocked it out of the park with Resident Evil.
Now that would be fun. That'd be interesting. Even though, he's a fucking weirdo. Well, we've always known that. But Daniel Torres says, "Evening, Chalice and Loomis. If you were forced to, what are you making a monster whiff of? What are you taking a monster whiff of? Michael's drawers, Kyle Reese's sweats. Now remember, he stole them off a homeless person, or Courtney Love's box. Serious questions. I need serious answers. I love you, brosies. I'll tell you right now, it's going to be Courtney Love. I've been worse places as a doctor and as a philanderer. So yeah, I could take that. If it's good enough for Kurt Cobain, it's good enough for me. And hopefully we have different outcomes at the end.
Daniel Torres, you nasty piece of poop. This is what goes inside your head. Who do you want a stiff butt for? Michael, Courtney Love, or Kyle Reese? Who do you want to smell their ass? None. Nobody. The option is D. 0. Go to work. Disgusting Daniel Torres.
Loomis would take Kyle Reese's sweats in a heartbeat.
Loomis would not take Kyle Reese's sweats in a heartbeat at all. Nobody. I'm not going to smell ass. I don't sniff ass.
You would smell Michael's drawers just to get a sense of where he's going next. It's like, I can track it.
That is true. Maybe I would smell Michael's drawers. Be like, maybe I've known him
I can
for
follow
so
his
long.
scat.
He's going to go to an outhouse down the road. I know. He needs to be changed soon. He wears adult diapers, you know.
AJ says, Chalice, I leave you with my wife for 5 minutes and I come back and you two are already shit-faced off the wallops. And Loomis, wipe that shit-eating grin off your face now. Thanks, Bookie Butt. He said Bookie Butt.
What? You attacked me? I don't even know who you are, AJ, piece of shit. Stands for ass jerky. Because that's what your asshole looks like after prison time. Ass jerky. Disgusting asshole. Don't you ever invoke my name. You disgust me, AJ.
As far as your wife goes, I was just checking her prostate. She's over 40 and it is good for everyone to check the prostate. As you know, I'm a doctor and I was just doing my best. And I was just trying to get her lubricated, both physically and with alcohol first, as I do all my men, ladies, women, all shit, everyone else. Yep. You.
Thank you, Drake.
Yeah. Austin. Austin says, I want to see an alternate universe movie where instead of Kevin McAllister, the wet bandits have to go up against the kid from Problem Child. Junior bodies them Killer Shark style and then does a crossover with the good son, like Freddy vs. Jason. I'm into the cinematic universe.
I love all of that shit, dude. Austin.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. Oh my God. So
you got to throw the three ninjas in there in the sequel, though.
Yeah, they
three
come
ninjas
in,
versus the unholy triumvirate.
Colt and Rocky and Tum Tum come in and save the day. They have to. But if you guys don't know, the good son is actually, to be honest, I think that's Macaulay Culkin's best role. That overtakes McAllister.
That's a great movie, dude.
Dude, the good son is so fucking good. But yeah, I like your shit, dude. I like the way you move, Austin. Where we're going, we don't need roads at all.
Max says Disclosure Day bombs and makes 160 million so far. Likely will end at 250 million after its run, and Obsession at 330 million will probably end at 400. I would have never thought Obsession would beat Disclosure Day like this. Obsession made so much money. You're right, and it should, because Disclosure Day was a box, and you uncover the box and you open the box, and it's just
because everybody knows it's a guaranteed piece of shit. I could take and dump it up box 2 and mark it guaranteed. I got spare time. Here's the thing, dude. Obsession was supposed to come out to rent or buy this week. It was pushed back again, motherfucker, because it's making so much money at the theater. They're like, no, not stream yet.
By the way, speaking of the Patreon, I'm going to guarantee you guys this without asking Jay whatsoever. Jay's first time watch of Obsession needs to be a Patreon commentary. A Jay solo Patreon commentary.
You go fuck yourself. I have to watch it with my wife. I've already promised I'd watch it with her.
Well, just film it. Just lie to her. All right. It's not the first time. All right. Just pretend it's the first time you've seen it when you watch it with her. It's going to be fine. Okay.
What do you want from me? That's true. I will lie. I will lie. All right. All right. That is true.
That was way too easy, bro.
Well, because I was like, I'll do it for the channel. I will. She'll be fine. She'll get over it.
You know what? It's worth watching twice, so you'll be fine.
That is true. All right. Mike ain't telling tales outside of school. I will lie to my wife and watch it for the first time with all of you when it's available to stream. 100%. I want to see this movie very badly, and I'm glad that it's making fucking bank. I am glad that it's fucking tearing it up at the box office because it just shows that you don't need a huge fucking special effects driven budget to make a great film, and I love that.
Yeah, dude, it's a great reaction piece. I'll tell you that. I'll even watch it with you if you want. But
I'm not gonna pick you over my wife to watch.
All right, that's fair. Time. That's fair. We don't want to go that
because that would be. I can't explain that away. Like I can explain if she's like, "You seen this already?" If she like discovers my fucking shame.
Hey guys, sign up for the Patreon. Jay's lying to his wife for you.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I did see it. I thought my boyfriend Mike for the first time.
I thought it was called Obsession. I didn't know it was the same movie. My bad. Eric the Hess says, after a long 12-hour shift, I have an epiphany and realize my mom should have swallowed.
Oh my God.
You know, Eric, I don't feel that way. But I think we've all felt that way about ourselves.
God damn, dude. What happened on your 12-hour shift? Was it really that fucking bad at Kmart?
I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand anatomy. Like if it was in her mouth, it was never going to come out as a baby.
Listen, man, I've had bad 12-hour shifts before too, and I've never driven back from work and stopped at Burger King, got myself a Whopper, and then been listening to Default on the way home, be like, God damn, I wish my mom had swallowed me. It's never been that bad. Yeah, work sucks sometimes, but
I know. Abel says, hey, Loomis, I never found the Asian tea thing funny. Sorry, bud. Also, Chalice, have you ever played hide the salami? Usually I'm the one hiding the salami. Want to have a go? Listen, I think the Asian tea thing's hilarious, personally. It's what we do after a hard shift at the hospital, and well, Loomis is unemployed, but in his house when he's just ranting alone like Eminem in the booth.
Toothbrush is unemployed.
That is true. Sometimes I forget because I like to keep the taste of the things I had last night on me for some time, like Abel's mother. But yeah, we can play hide the salami. I don't really care which salami gets hidden. I'm just in for a good time. I like treasure hunts.
Hey, Abel, I never found it funny that Cain killed you in the Bible, but now I do. Piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. You pussy-ass boy. You pussy-ass boy. You got killed by your brother in the Bible. That means that when your parents named you, they knew you were weak.
Anonymous says, going to see an early screening of Supergirl tonight. I'm sorry. I don't care about all that bullshit. I just want a fun comic book movie. Also, I hear Superman and Lobo are in it a lot. Can I tell you something, by the way? I'm just going to admit this right now. I don't like Jason Momoa. I don't like him. I don't really care that he looks
because you're
like
intimidated
Lobo.
by him. Is really
no, dude. He does the same. It's like, oh, I'm a big crazy guy and I ride motorcycles.
I don't mind him.
Drink whiskey. It's like, dude, it's just fucking.
He does have one gear, but he's enjoyable when he's cast right. I think he was a great Aquaman. I think he actually nailed that, especially with what Snyder was going for. And but I get what you're saying. He does have a Fast and the Furious bro family type of attitude.
Yeah, and it's a boring one. I have no idea with the bro archetype at all. But
I
love motorcycles and beer. Yeah.
But I hear his Lobo is pretty good.
Holly agrees with me. I have heard that people do like his Lobo, but I saw that he was like, I will not make a solo Lobo movie unless they promise me it's rated R, which I agree with him. Rated R.
That's a great idea.
Who are you to say that, dude, really, it's not like Jason Momoa is pulling in Oscar roles left and right. Come on.
Just calm down, dude. Just stop. He wants to make a rated R Lobo movie. That's great.
I can't wait for when he decides he wants to do real acting and he's like, I just don't understand why nobody will give me an Oscar. Because
you weren't chosen for a fucking cologne ad doesn't mean that he's a piece of shit. Okay,
dude, he's the fucking male version of a woo girl.
I do feel like he's a little bit overplayed. I will say that he's a little bit overplayed.
Yeah, it's like, dude, we get it. You're
he's
a big
hot.
guy.
And he likes to drink whiskey in waves. We know.
Whoa, it seems fake.
Crashing waves is his thing.
Yeah, I don't like the wrestler that looks like him either. They both seem fake to me. Whatever his name is. Andrew Mono says, meant to write this in the last message, but also anyone who's flaming Millie Alcock for her looks are off their fucking knocker.
That's true. I think that she looks good, dude. Yeah. Listen, I may not like what she fucking said. I think she's a little dumb. I think her PR person should be fired. I don't think she's ugly. I looked at her pictures and stuff, and I'm like, and people are like comparing her to like some Planet of the Apes character or something.
Nah,
And I was like, no, I think she's cute. It's stupid. I don't know, but
I think if you want to have a like, and here's my thing, dude. Like, and it's the same thing for the Rachel Zegler girl too. Like, and I get it. Like, Like, there's some dumb shit that comes out of their mouths, right? They're 20-something-year-olds, they're Gen Zs, their peers love the shit that they're saying, and they're just trying to go with what's popular. So, like, I totally agree with the disagreements about the things that come out of their mouths, but
they're dumb.
I think but I think when you go as far as like sharing these pictures of them looking like heathens and shit like that, like,
did you say heathens?
Heathens, yeah. Well, that's the pictures you see.
What do they look like?
Like the Joe Dirt kid and stuff like that.
I know
The memes you see. I think that you are really making yourself look stupid. Like, this is a 20-something-year-old girl.
She's
dude.
25.
Like, I mean, come on.
I don't think I don't think
person.
I don't think that she's ugly. I don't think that she's an unattractive person at all. I think that she's naive, and I think that she's easily led, and she's dumb.
It's most 20
and she falls in that category, you know. But yeah, it's stupid that people are saying that she doesn't have the look for Supergirl.
Like it's not the perfect look or whatever for Supergirl. She's a pretty girl, and so is Rachel Zegler. Like, whatever, you might not like what they say, but I mean, dude, I don't know. I feel like there's just something that icks me out about grown ass like 40 and 50-year-old men sharing pictures of how ugly 20-year-old girls are. Like, dude, grow the fuck up. Like, you're making yourself the bad guy. If you disagree with what they're saying, just disagree with what they're saying, but you don't have to be a piece of shit.
I disagreed wholeheartedly with what she said and her stances in Hollywood. But I never attacked her looks. I never thought she was ugly.
Well, I know you didn't. Yeah. Like,
no, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I don't do that shit anyway. I think doing that, if you resort to ad hominem attacks and you're like, fucking bitch is ugly, so her opinion don't matter, like, I mean, you already lost the plot.
Yeah, like, you're making yourself the asshole. You're totally ruining the point you're trying to make. Andrew Romano said, oh, sorry, you just said Chris Buston, who, by the way, told me about Widow's Bay. Dude, that's a badass fucking show on Apple TV. It's a great horror show. He says, hey, guys, Mike, in your video today, you said that Hulu's Alien Earth blew ass. Can you both explain what you think would make the show better moving forward?
Scrap the whole fucking thing and start over. Scrap the whole fucking thing. Because once you introduced enhanced humans, and they can basically make the alien their bitch and like their dog, and it's over. Like, what's the point in watching the show? Like, they introduced a superhero. That chick in the movie or in the show is a superhero. She's Mila Jovovich in Resident Evil before she got nerfed. There's no point. Start over. It sucks too, because I love Timothy Olyphant. I think he was incredible. I loved his character. I loved everything about him. But at this point, making it better, okay, fine. Take away all their superpowers. In season 2, they lose access to their superpowers. They're no longer Power Rangers. They can't just beat the fuck out of an alien and survive.
Lose the entire Peter Pan fucking storyline about these extraordinary superhero kids and just make a scary alien movie, or show. You know what I mean? That's what I would do.
The idea 100%. Behind the island of Dr. Moreau, where they're all being genetically tested and enhanced, is fine. But why give them superpowers? At that point, then what the fuck is the point of introducing an alien? Like, it could have been like we're making the next generation of human that can survive viruses and bacteria or whatever, that can live long lives, like the 300 years. And that's what they are, right? But they don't have any inherent like superpowers.
Yeah. And by the way, look at Thor. He's sitting close to his dad, trying to protect me from James Gunn dick suckers. He's the real Crypto. That's the real Crypto right there. Just
don't
so you know.
ever again, when I'm in the middle of me talking about a point, do that.
Don't you ever
Could you just
say another unkind word about
ruined every? Hey, all right. Anyway.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. You want an apology? Is that what you want?
No, I don't want nothing.
Is that what you want, Deborah?
I don't want nothing from you.
Is that what you want? I'll give it to you. I'll give baby what he needs.
This is fucking weird. What are you, P. Diddy?
AJ says, other day I ate McDonald's for lunch, and next to me was a family, a mom and 2 kids, and the little son said, I love McDonald's. Can we come here for my birthday so I can get a large fry at Big Mac?
That's
it
sad.
was so wholesome. Loomis, rethink everything you've ever done. I don't know why that turned around into a Loomis thing, but that is a
AJ, aka aging jerkoff. Why the fuck are you targeting me? I never said a goddamn word about McDonald's or a child enjoying a birthday party at McDonald's. It seems like you're hung up on it and you're projecting onto me. What I will say to you, and I will suggest this wholeheartedly, get your dick nose out of the internet and the TikToks, because your brain is Swiss cheese. It's got holes in it. How much ecstasy have you done in your life? You got holes in your brain. Rethink what? I'm sorry. Keeping Michael Myers behind closed doors, keeping him in an insane asylum.
He would have killed that family.
Shut the fuck up. Keeping him away from the public. Yes, you're right. I should rethink all of it. I should just let him go out to McDonald's with this small child and his family and get a goddamn Happy Meal, and he'll be satisfied. You dumbass. You fucking idiot. Shut the fuck up.
Man, tomorrow says, what's up, Mike and Jay? I'm glad you guys are back and everything went good for Jay, and I'm glad you had a great Father's Day, Mike. Thanks, man. Over the last 2 weeks, Jay didn't say Happy Father's Day to me. I don't know if you guys know that.
God damn,
the last 2 weeks. You fucking brought it up. I didn't care. Over the last 2 weeks, I've been watching the original X-Men animated series to get ready for 97 season 2. It still holds up.
It does.
So good.
Yeah, 100%. Agree.
Like, it's deep. It's got a lot of storylines going. It did good justice for the comics.
The original animated series was phenomenal. I thought that they did a great job. I remember as a kid when I watched that shit. The problem with the original animated series, I was always like out of the loop. It always felt like it moved like at 110% speed. You know what I mean? Like you'd watch one episode and then you tune in the next Saturday and like, where the fuck are we? What's going on? Now we're in space.
Yeah, it's deep. It's kind of invincible-ish in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah, love you, man. Tomorrow. He also says, quick update on the home gym. In honor of you, Mike, I'm thinking about getting a Deadpool and Wolverine poster. And then for Jay, I'm thinking about getting a He-Man poster. Also, Jay said I needed a Kurt Russell poster, so I got an Escape from New York.
That's a good one. That's a badass one, dude. The Escape from New York poster is an incredible poster. It's better than L.A. L.A. It's just Kurt Russell's face, like really close to the camera with the eye patch, and then L.A. burning behind him. I like that. Which which He-Man poster are you getting? Are you getting a Dolph Lundgren one?
I would go with Dolph personally.
Are you getting an animated? Are you getting the cartoon? Are you getting the newer one? I mean, that's the question.
I would definitely go cartoon or Dolph. The new guy is fine, but like, and I haven't seen the movie, but from what I've seen, he's kind of like, I don't know. I just not. I don't really,
Watch the movie, bitch. Watch the
hell
movie.
yeah. Maybe I will sometime. If you watch True Detective season 1 and True Romance,
dude, no. I take this back. You know what I want to do? Here's what I want to do.
Men,
I'm gonna watch. Yeah, obviously, I'll do it all day long. I mean, I don't give a fuck if I'm in prison or not. I'll just do it ass. Here's the thing:
be like a 3-ring circus seal.
If I'm gonna do Scream 7 on a Patreon commentary, when He-Man comes out, you have to watch that with me. First time commentary.
Absolutely, deal. Sold. I'm in.
All right, and don't you get racist about
Did
Idris
you not
Elba.
see that
Don't
coming?
you get racist about Idris Elba being man at arms?
I love Idris Elba. He could fucking play anybody. He could play James Bond. How do you feel about that? He could play the Punisher.
And I'm gonna, you know what? We're
What do
gonna
you
watch
think about
Scream
that? He could
7
play
together.
He-Man. He
We're
should
gonna
have been
watch.
He-Man.
Shut the fuck up. We're gonna watch Scream 7 together, and you're gonna watch He-Man with me.
Deal
for the first time.
Absolute deal.
All right.
Deal. I'm in.
Okay.
And I can tell you about how shitty
I keep a
that
fucking
CGI
open
is.
mind, you fucking racist.
Chris Nelson says, thank you guys for being there for me at my lowest point. Even though you didn't know you were there, I'll never not laugh at Jay saying he's probably queer. Love you guys. Thank you for everything. Well, Chris, this is for
Thank you, man.
Let me find it in here.
He's probably queer. He probably is.
Yeah, we got the is this no? No, that wasn't for you. I picked the wrong thing. I'm looking for the oh, here we go.
Fucking break, he's probably a queer.
By the way, that actor that portrayed that evil stepfather,
William Forsythe.
You know what? I just now thought of it. He would be a great Loomis.
He could. He's a little too.
He's old now. He's old now. He actually did do a bad Raiden in Annihilation, even though Annihilation was dog shit. He did a pretty good Raiden.
He wasn't Raiden in Annihilation. That was James Remar.
Oh fuck, they look alike. Yeah. White
Chris...
people look alike, but yeah, that is true. James Rebar and William Forsythe look alike. They do.
Dude, my friend Mario is Mexican. He plays on our volleyball team, and he brought his friend with him. And then my friend Tracy was like, Mario, are you guys related or like what? And I was like, Mario, she thinks you're all related.
Mike always trying to fucking stir the pot. That's crazy.
It was funny as fuck. But Chris, we've said it a million times, but it remains true. You trust me, you guys do the same for us in hard times, man. So no thank you necessary, but appreciate you. Man, tomorrow says also for the gym. I'm going to get some Wham stickers from the merch store for the next Halloween. I really hope we get some badass fall atmosphere like Halloween 4. I also hope it doesn't take place in the modern world. Throw prime Michael back in the 80s or 90s. Could not agree more.
That's it. Yep.
90s Michael was something we've not really experienced. I feel
and
like
that's I think that's what we were talking about earlier. As far as a remake goes, setting in the 90s would make sense. Yeah, I love that.
Love it. And love you, man.
Thank you,
tomorrow.
man.
Sean Sharkey says, what do you guys think about Hugh Bonneville as Loomis? He was in Downtown Abbey, and he was the dad in those Paddington Bear movies. He's got a real Loomis energy. He's also British.
I've never seen it. I've never seen I know I'm a piece of shit. I've never seen Downtown Abbey or Paddington Bear.
I wish I could say something, Sean, but I haven't seen either, my friend. Jake Sandy Papito says, boys, I took a break for a while, got into Demon Slayer and K-pop, and once those Korean women hook you, it's over. Hope all's been well. Obsession is sick. Evil Dead burn. Fingers crossed. Want to see those uncut scenes.
Jake, what the fuck porn were you watching before you fucking did that?
Dude,
I thought K-pop was an Asian male group.
It is.
Well, he said Korean women hook you and it's over.
Well, maybe he's talking about like my 10-year-old's like obsessed with this. They're called like Cat's Eye, and they're like, and her and her friends all run around the house singing it, and they're like, I'm a conic by mistake, and it's like these girls, and like it's wow, it's a lot. I feel like how my parents must have felt when I was listening to like Nirvana. Like it's
I'm just catching up on the fact that people on TikTok are like crazy about, and maybe this is an old trend, but those glitter dumplings.
Oh yeah, I bought a bunch of
Are
those.
you still trying to get is that still a thing?
It's still a thing. And,
dude, that is the craziest shit I've ever fucking seen in my life. There was a lady, there was a woman, a mother that like people like railed against and were trying to find out where she worked and like wanted to get her canceled. Which she was a bitch about, like, don't get me wrong, but like I guess she took her daughter's glitter dumpling and she's like, you know the rules, and like she took it or something, and people were fucking going crazy about that. But but the whole thing is like a dumpling that you buy in a store, and you open it up and you want the glitter shit.
Yeah, it's like so the dumplings, like they're like hidden and you're trying to find like the rare ones. It's basically like sports cards, but it's for kids, like today. I've spent a lot of money doing that. Like
but is that still popular right now?
Yeah, it's still going. I think it's cool.
Oh shit. I thought it was like this is like months ago. I thought it was already over.
No, dude, we've spent entire Saturday afternoons driving around to the mall and trying to find like. And I actually love it because, like, even though, like, I'm a grown man, I'm not into like squishies and shit like that. it's cool to like, because like when we were kids and we like collected sports cards and comics and
Pogs.
stuff, like, yeah, Pogs, whatever. Like your parents didn't like get into
Pogs
it.
lasted
So, like,
for like 6 months and it was over.
Yeah, yeah. But I try to get into it with her. I'm like, let's go hunt for them. And like we'll go around to all the stores and annoy everybody at 5 and below and try to find. We found some, but they're still rare as fuck. But yeah,
Did she get a glitter one? Did she get a glitter one?
Still haven't gotten a glitter one. No, we got like a. There was
how many
a
you
fake
bought,
one.
Mike? How many do you buy at a time?
I'm probably $200 in the hole, bro. Like it's fucking
$200. Holy fuck!
Over months. Over months.
Time job right now.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. But you do, it's.
Here's the thing: the glitter shit on the fucking dumplings. That's one thing, I guess, because it's a fad and it's gonna go away.
Yeah.
Thank God that she didn't get into Pokemon because you'd be getting into fights.
Yeah, if I had a
you'd
son,
be getting
it'd
into
probably
fights
be a
right
Pokemon
now.
thing.
Yeah.
I know. Do. People are fucking crazy, and the resellers are fucking assholes. But Mommy's Milkers, Jay's Mommy Milkers says, can we get a compilation videos of the story you tell on stream? Like Jay removing the air conditioner and running out on that chick. I don't really come for the movie news, just you two. For your information, the Wi-Fi is iffy from Jay's bushes.
God damn, you're weird.
It's the girl that you ran out on. That's what it is.
Well, you know what? I had church on Sunday. So I had to remove the fucking air conditioning unit. You know what? You're right. There should be a compilation. I'm not going to go through that entire story again, but let me just say I was respectful as fuck. I was respectful as fuck in that entire situation with that girl that I didn't want to like be with. I removed her window air conditioner unit to climb out, and I gently did it.
Respectful.
And I did. I respectfully climbed out, and then my hamstring got caught because my foot was still in the window frame, and it stretched it in a way that humans can't stretch. And I cried out in pain, as one would. And she woke up, and she was like, "What the fuck are you doing? How dare she act like that with me?" Anyway.
Honestly, we should put together some sort of compilation of single adventures from back in the day. It would be quite the wicked way of the West. Austin says Halloween moving forward should have Michael show up out of nowhere on October 31st, commit atrocities, and it's accepted like an unknown boogeyman. Then, like 4 movies in, these seemingly unrelated crimes fit together to cause death.
That's pretty good. I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
Kind of a Mike Flanagan, Town is Cursed, Widow's Bay kind of like thing. I'm into. There's
kind of a sheriff that has 2 eyes that go different directions. I think these might be related.
Andrew Romano says, "I'm starting a camp." Andrew says, "I'm starting a camp counselor job on Monday with 1st and 2nd graders. It's going to be 8 weeks straight for 5 days a week. God be with you, sir. Mentally preparing myself. Pray for my sanity, fellas.
Prayers raised up for Andrew."
Watch Kindergarten Cop to get yourself in the mood for it. You know, like run outside.
First day when they're all going crazy, just go shut up and see if it works.
I used to be a daycare teacher, dude. It's a thing. It's a whole last thing.
Yeah,
but it's fun.
It's
fun. Maybe have
so over here on the live stream main chat, we have Diana Beth. Member for 23 months. We appreciate you. Thinking, hi, Mike and Jay. Hope you guys have a good weekend. Appreciate you, Dinah Beth. Hope you have a good weekend as well.
You too.
And member for 23 months, by the way. Holy shit. Almost 2 years. We appreciate you. Fucking bitch. Top Wigger. Can I get a special message? Dr. Chalice and Loomis. Member for 23 months as well. Almost 2 years.
Yeah, you give me your rebate. And that's like whatever cash you got on you, and I'll give you a free prostate exam, no charge, except for the money you got on you.
How about some free advice? Maybe your PFP shouldn't be Joker and goddamn P. Diddy. Sends weird messages.
I met P. Diddy once.
Ghastly Ghoul. We watched the movie membership. Appreciate you, Ghastly Ghoul.
Ghastly.
That's so awesome. We do appreciate that. Top Wigger. If these movies were real life, which would be worse, being Sydney in
Sydney,
Scream?
you idiot.
Hey, can you calm down for a second
it's
and
let
me like, hey, can we like reboot? Is that cool? Top Wigger, if these movies were real life, which would be worse, being Sydney in The Scream? Every couple of years, a new killer is trying to off you, or Halloween, and being related to Michael Myers, who is hunting you. I would say the worst is Michael.
No way, dude. No way. It's way worse to be Sydney because you don't know who's coming.
What the fuck?
You.
Michael can't be killed, bitch.
Yeah, but like you don't know who it is. It could be your aunt, it could be your niece, it could be your sister. Like it could be anyone. At least like I know who to look for. It's going to be a big burly motherfucker with a white mask on, you know?
But Michael,
not being able to trust anybody ever would be way
But
worse.
Michael is like an energy drink that won't stop. He'll keep coming. It won't matter how much.
Well,
like,
I
just
do that
finished.
too. All right. Keep coming.
That Ghastly Ghoul, another. We watched the movie Membership.
You look genuinely frustrated just now. I don't know if it was real or you were just doing it, but you look really mad just now. You look angry.
Your lip looks weird. I don't like that. That Ghastly Ghoul, thank you so much. Says, hope you two are having a great week. Always look forward to the lives. You guys have the best community. Hey, we really appreciate that. We really do. And I'm glad that you're fitting in here well, and you're a great supporter. Thank you so much. This is a great community. We really do have a good community. It's fun. It's a good community. Lucky. Matt says, thank God the Knicks won. What is your guys' favorite movie so far of 2026 and most anticipated to come still? JC Obsession and Michael.
You don't have to watch Michael. It's about a pervert. But you know, when it comes to favorite movie so far of 2026, it might be Obsession. I have to really look into it, but it might be Obsession so far. That was really fun. Most anticipated to come. I'm always anticipating come.
I know you are.
There's a lot. What are we? Maybe Evil Dead Burn. I don't know.
You're
Chat,
retarded.
give me answers.
There's no
Chat,
way. There's no way you're saying that. My favorite film so far is He-Man. I love He-Man. You go suck my dick. I love He-Man. I think He-Man's good. I haven't seen Obsession yet. Maybe that's going to overtake it, but it's He-Man right now. My most anticipated movie of this year, and I know people are going to be like, that's a shill answer, but it's true, is Doomsday. I want to see what the fuck they're going to do. I want to see what the fuck they're going to do. I saw the leaks. Did you see them? The photos?
No.
Yeah, I seen them. I gotta be honest. I don't like what they're doing with Steve Rogers. Based on those leaks, it didn't look. I was like, "What are you doing?"
I did hear about that. That sounds like ass.
Yeah. I don't like that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Doomsday. That's it.
It's a good one.
That's
a good one, Jay.
Michael Parton. Scary Movie 6 has surpassed $200 million worldwide over a $30 million budget. So happy I got to see it 3 times. Comedy is back, Saw. Is it back? Is comedy back, Mike?
Yeah, maybe. Honestly, like, even though I don't think the movie was that
your
good,
spaghetti arms at us, you gay ass.
What?
Don't flex your spaghetti arms. Nobody cares.
Hey, buddy, if I flex, you'll know. Okay, you'll know. You'll feel it in your butt.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna wear a cutoff shirt the next time, and you know what is gonna happen? I'm gonna look like William Regal.
My fucking back hurts, bro. My back hurts because I sit in this chair all goddamn long. My back hurts. I'm stretching my fucking back.
So is comedy back, Mike? Is comedy back?
Hang on. Comedy is.
What a gay ass.
You know, it's not that great. It's not that great of a movie.
I can't wait.
Hey,
at least sing for Black Flag.
Black Flag's fucking wild. I don't think they need to make a better scary movie. But yeah, I think the fact that it was accepted and made a ton of money, you might be right. Maybe comedy is back.
Did it suck though?
Maybe comedy is back.
All right.
That didn't suck. It was just fine. It's fine.
No. We got Logan Misiak. I prefer the Snyderverse over the Gunverse. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna be hated on. No, actually, it's true. You're in good company. That's fine.
I agree with you. I'm in agreement. I prefer the Snyderverse.
I do too. And here's the reason why, by the way. James Gunn is he's a good director. He's a reliable director. You know what you're going to get from a James Gunn directed film. 100%. You know what he's going to bring to the table. I think that Snyder created a universe that was so different from the Marvel shit, the MCU, that made it enjoyable. You know what I mean? Like it kind of reminded me of back in the day with WWF and WCW. If you didn't like what you were seeing over there on Raw, you could go to Nitro.
Yeah. No, that's a really good what do you call it?
But I just analogy. But
yeah,
but I like that shit. You know, I like that there were two different universes that had their own way of telling stories. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Whereas Guns just feels like
right. Well, they tapped when Snyder his family tragedy happened. Right? They tapped Whedon to come in and Marvelize the Justice League, and it was terrible. Because those execs were like, hey, just make it like Marvel. Just do that shit what you did over at Marvel. And he tried, and it was terrible.
Ironically, when DC has pushed past Marvel, it's been when they try to do something different, like the first Joker movie. Like when they try to do something different and play their own penis showing game, it was way better. Like
exactly. Yeah. So I hope we can get back to that. Colton Candler, fresh off of his tournament at the fucking big leagues over there at Fortnite. Been a rough week, guys. Thanks for the distraction. Hey, man. Thank you.
Dude. And man, thoughts with you guys, Colton. We love you, man. We love you, dude.
Oh, I don't. Colton never talks to me because Colton is stuck up for me. So
you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Michael Parton. I remember James Gunn's original DCU slate announcement video 3 years ago, and it's aged like milk because a lot of his original plans have been scrapped. That's true. Yeah. That is true.
Yeah, dude. Like, and he's getting flack right now because he was like all like, in our universe, we will not accept a script until it's completely perfect and amazing before we go to shoot. And a lot of the complaints about Supergirl is that the script sucks. So it's like, I mean, if you're gonna grandstand, dude, you need to be able to handle the criticism when it comes as well. Like, that's all I'm saying.
Cheney, member for 14 months. Appreciate you, man. Over a year. Why see a movie about a superhero I don't care about? I didn't even see Blue Beetle. Who the fuck is that guy?
No one did.
We'll wait for Real Rejects reactions. Go fuck yourself, dude. Those guys are fake. Got my Spider-Man, Jack A, and Evil Dead ticks.
Jackass. Yeah, dude. No one's talking about Jackass. Like, I feel like that's gonna be really fun to revisit just one more time.
People are like, "Oh my god, Jay said Real Rejects were fake." They are fake. All right.
I did see a reaction, and the guy looked like he was being held.
I'm sorry, man. I don't remember the guy's name. And I watched them too back in the day. Real Rejects. The main guy with the beard and whatever. I remember when he came out and he was like, I was playing a character and he like cried and shit. And he was like mad about the persona that he presented on camera. You probably don't. Well, you didn't watch this, but he had this whole thing where he was like, I was playing a character and it was like so disingenuous. And I was so mad. Dude, I was like, I lost all respect. So you faked all your shit. You faked half your shit to make it because you're trying to be like a frat boy, cool guy or whatever. And you didn't feel any of that shit. You know what I'm talking about?
I know. I have no idea. Yeah, the only thing I saw was his reaction to Supergirl standing next to this woman. And I mean, he literally looked like he was being held at gunpoint. He looked like he hated it, but was being forced to say he liked it. It was weird.
To break it down as quick as I can, and I'm really not trying to get in a war with these guys. I don't give a fuck about them. I don't care. But the main guy was like, he came out. He originally, when they were doing their videos, he was like very stern. He was like, "Yeah, fuck this motherfucker." You know, he was like a frat guy, and then. Later on, he was like, I was just playing a character. That wasn't me. I'm not like that. I'm different. I'm soft and I'm sensitive. I'm like,
I have no
idea.
You
faked your fucking way. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't really trust them. I don't give a shit about their opinion, but cool for you, man. Gary, Hulk was green in this trailer, but they changed the color so people wouldn't know what he really looks like. Sony then showed a clip of the trailer and spoilt he's Gray Hulk. That's fucking badass. If that's true, because he does go, well, the original Hulk was gray, and then they changed it up, and then he there was a version of him later on that he went back to gray, and he was like a bodyguard type of guy in Vegas.
Yeah, I don't know the lore behind Gray Hawk. I know they did Red Hawk, right, with the Falcon movie.
That was way
right.
after, but yeah, so it's always been green and gray. But that's cool.
Yeah, I had no idea about Gray Hawk.
Yeah. Bry Guy, just announced the steelbook of Mars Attack. It looks sweet. I saw you guys missed it on your Alien movies tier list. Where would y'all have it? For me, almost touches the buns. I mean, son. Mars Attacks is fucking incredible. That Brazilian fucking psychic was thinking that Mars Attack was going to happen at the soccer games.
Like, oh yeah, they're gonna like abduct people. Like she predicted she was a what do you call it? Not a therapist.
She's a psychic.
A psychic, and she's predicting that during the Brazil-England game, UFOs are going to come down and they're going to abduct a bunch of people in the audience.
700 people.
700. God damn.
Yeah, she had an exact number. She's like, I had 2 dreams. Crazy. I had 2 dreams after I had coconut oil on my face, and then I had banana pudding, and then I had dream, and I said, "Wow, I had dream vision." Vision come to my brain. It say, big mothership come over to soccer game, World Cup, abduct 700 people. They come out of the stands, officials, fans, players. They all go up into the
right
spaceship.
though, bro. What if it happens?
They'll come in the mothership.
What if it happens?
Then I'll fucking I'll ask her for a fucking personal reading.
We should do a live watch along to see if it happens.
It didn't happen. I think it was today.
Oh, what did the game already happen?
Yeah, I think it was already today.
I mean, well, that's a good thing.
Daniel Torres, Giannis Antetokounmpo to the Heat. We are back. What?
Yeah, the Milwaukee Bucks just traded Giannis for Tyler Hero and a bunch of picks.
Nobody knows how to say his last name. Nobody does.
Antetokounmpo. I don't know.
It sounds like you're putting a curse on people from a gift shop in Hilton Head.
Big trade if you're a Heat fan though.
Dylan Walker, what's your opinion if they retold the Halloween story in a reboot but made it a whole new universe? New characters, including his Michael, got started. Well, that kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier. Would a John Carpenter style idea survive? Meaning that in Halloween 3, Season of the Witch, that was his whole intent. He wanted Halloween to be an umbrella for all these horror stories, kind of like Haddonfield was Erie, Indiana, and all this crazy shit happened around there. Would that work?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe, but I don't know, man. Would it survive? Probably, but you got to make Michael his standalone thing.
Yeah, it's an interesting. I mean, they could go that route. 100%, they could go that route.
Top Wigger, Ben Stiller, Owen Wilson, and Vince Vaughn. Rank them. Easy. Vince Vaughn, Ben Stiller, Owen Wilson.
I agree. 100% agreement on that one.
Mm-hmm.
They all have their faults, but yeah, that's where I would go with that one too.
Robin Barker, member for 24 fucking months. That means 2 years. We appreciate you, Robin. Thank you so much. Also, it being the 50th anniversary is going to be a big boost for marketing and box office cash. That alone will bring in more revenue than a show. And that's their biggest concern, of course.
I agree in part, dude. I don't think that the general audience, though, Like, I think that's what us Halloween fans have to remember. Like, a lot of us want to follow up to Halloween 4 and stuff like that, but we have to remember they're going after the wide scope. They want a ginormous obsession style box office pool. So, like, the general person working at the Piggly Wiggly doesn't really give a fuck if it's the Halloween 50th anniversary. You know what I mean? Yeah. But it does add, I mean, it provides a little bit of spark.
I'll make her give a fuck. I promise. Eckley pissed.
Eclipsed, you silly bitch.
Whatever. Fucking spell it right, motherfucker. God damn. That's how you spell eclipsed.
Does anybody remember a movie called Full Eclipse from the 90s?
No,
it was like an HBO only movie about vampires. That shit was crazy.
I want people to know he spelled it EKY
LY.
EKLYPISED. Eclipsed. How the fuck am I supposed to read that shit? Anyway,
do you remember that movie though? Full Eclipse from the 90s on HBO was a vampire movie. Like,
maybe.
It was fucking weird, dude. Does anyone else remember that shit? Tell me.
It kind of sounds familiar. He says Myers is my favorite horror icon ever, but at this point, what else can be done with him? Myers killing folks has been done 13 times now. Yeah, that's true, and that's, I think, is what's happening with the TV show. They're like, you're just repeating history at this point. You know, there's nothing original or new. And I also think the Accords got a hold of it, and they're like, you're not going to fuck Michael up. And I feel like they were trying to go in a direction. They're like, no, nothing art house.
I think there's a holy grail. There's an Indiana Jones style holy grail where the hope is still out there that they can still make a Halloween movie that's actually scary again. And I think that is what they're reaching for if they're doing it right.
Yeah.
If you do that, then you've won, but it's hard.
You know what's crazy right now?
I'm gay.
I gotta poop, but I'm not going to. But I really do have to. Anyway, Robin Barker, I say make a low budget film, 1 million tops. Focus on suspense and mood. The quieter movie like the original. Meyer needs to be a ghost like again. Yeah, I agree.
I would be into seeing that obsession style. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Scale it back.
Evil Dr. Chalice. Oh my word. This is Supergirl early screening. Toodles, ladies.
On my way. On my way. God, what's wrong with you?
Well, Jesus. Why are you here? Fucking gay.
Good luck, man. I hope it's not as bad as people say.
Yeah, make sure that you battle away the tampons that are preventing you from getting your ticket. It's crazy. Top Wigger. Make Ben Tremor Michael Myers. He survived the events of H281, and he wants revenge on the town and takes it out on the citizens until Michael returns. That's stupid. That's stupid.
There'd be like an average of 2 to 3 people in every audience who actually understood what the fuck was going on at that point.
Wigger, you dumb. You dumb. No, that wouldn't work.
I agree.
You know what just happened right there?
What?
I have to go. I might have to go poop.
You gotta poop, man. Go poop. Go
right.
Poop.
Well, we're at Center off at 9:18.
This has to be a first.
I literally
midstream poop has to be the first.
I have to go poop, dude. Look, motherfuckers, I'm on antibiotics.
That's got to be a first.
Like it's gonna come out through my fucking panties.
You don't get this in anybody else's.
9:18 p.m. is where we're at. I have to go shit, dude. It's
bad. I got you.
All right, I gotta go.
Listen, no, you know, we may not be the best at our jobs, but no one else is taking a poop midstream and being honest about it. Sid Roth says, "Hey guys, can they use the Halloween Return script and make that movie, or is that a copyright issue? The script sounds awesome. Love you guys. 100% agree. Go do that shit." I think some people mentioned Gary Oldman as Loomis earlier. I think he's too old at this point, but he was Loomis at the end of that script. But that script was great. That script was fucking great. And again, us Halloween fans know it, but other people don't. I would love to see them do that. It's an awesome point, dude. T. Drinker Gary says, get Liam Neeson as Loomis and make him an Irish explaining why he knows so much about Samhain. Are you telling me that these tricks are only for kids? Can I not purchase them and take them home? There will be no trouble. Liam Neeson could maybe do Loomis. I can see it. Robin Barker says, I like Jay's remake stream budget idea. Jay's remake stream budget. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. T Dream Gary says, I don't think that's a Nomicon. It looks like a normal leather scrapbook talking about Evil Dead Burn with Nomicon pages stuck in it. And it shows a picture of the 2013 Nomicon. So maybe you have a case where someone like copied it or did something like that, because there's only so many books to go around. So it would be smart for them if they want to keep the franchise going with these random books in random places. I'm sure you're onto something there. 1,000%. I totally agree with you. This is Trap. Michael Myers versus Dr. Loomis and family starring Vin Diesel. The night Michael wasn't fast enough. Honest to God, I wouldn't be fucking surprised. Like the Fast and the Furious franchise is so goddamn just depraved of ideas and shameless. They would fucking do that shit. And you know what? We're all such dumb bitches. It'd probably make $1 billion. Twisted Juggalo 187 says, make a Halloween movie that picks up after the events of Halloween 5. Bring back Daniel Harris. Minimum of 2 movies. I have a small treatment. Listen, and I swear to God, like I've seen this so much, and I'm not against it. Like, I would love. It would be so fucking crazy to me to have the Cult of Thorn knock on John Tate's door and pick up that. Like, I have so many cool ideas about that, but it just will. They'll never ever do it. Like, as fans, we gotta let it go. That's going to be a fan film fodder because they need to pull in the mass audience, and anything that was the quickest poop in fucking history. I'm proud of you.
All fucking water, dude. That whole motherfucker was like a goddamn chocolate factory, like the chocolate fucking thing of Willy Wonka.
I'm fucking proud of you, dude. That was a strong
dude.
finish.
I felt so fucking bad. I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't hold that shit. Like I felt like I could like maybe sneak a fart while we were talking, and I'm like, no. That's gonna cause pain and tremors. So I'm
proud of your speed, bro.
No, dude, it was like straight up like that fucking chocolate factory, that chocolate fucking tube in Willy Wonka. It came out and was done.
I'm gonna make a drink real quick then, since you're back. I just got done with Twisted Juggalo. We're at Tea Drinker Gary at 9:48 p.m.
Okay.
I hope you fucking washed your hands.
I didn't. It smells like poop. No, it's I did wash it. T. Drinker Gary. I don't think that a Nomicon hold on, but I don't think that's a Nomicon. It looks like a normal leather scrapbook with Nomicon pages stuck in it and shows a picture of the 2013 Nomicon. So he's talking about Evil Dead. In the trailer that we watched, Evil Dead Burn, I'm assuming, right? The Necronomicon, you're shorthanding it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Good eyes. I didn't see that. I must have missed the Nomicon, right? I must have missed it. I didn't see it, but thank you. Yo, this is a trap. Michael Myers versus Dr. Loomis and family, starring Vin Diesel. The night Michael wasn't fast enough. That'd be a good. You know what? I'd watch that shit. Somebody should make a fan film of that. Thank you so much. Yo, this is a trap. AKA Admiral Akbar. Twisted Juggalo. Make a Halloween movie that picks up after the events of Halloween 5. Bring back Danielle Harris. Minimum of 2 movies. I have a small treatment. Send it in, man. Listen, I don't have a problem at all with them doing a sequel to any of the films that came before. I think that Danielle Harris did get treated like shit after the films. I don't think that she was readily looked at as a viable future for the Halloween franchise, and they replaced her in Part 6 and moved forward without her. I don't know, there was rumors behind the scenes about, money disputes. I don't know what the situation may have been, but yeah, I'd be fine with that. Doing an actual sequel to Halloween 5 and bring her back I'd be fine with that. I don't think they're ever going to do it. And I don't think that's going to bring in the new audience, man, to be honest with you, but it's cool. So Twisted Juggalo, make a Halloween movie that picks up after the events of Halloween 5. Bring back Danielle Harris, minimum of 2 movies, and I have a small treatment. Then I said send it in, but I don't think they're interested in going back.
Yeah, that's what I said too. It's you got to get the generic. You got to get the general audience. I already read that one, you fucker.
What the fuck, dude? You already read it. T-Ringer Gary, I hope the twist of the game is they don't really want his wife. They want him. That's what I was saying. And then that in the DLC, you play a Cenobite with your own crew of unique Cenobites. Oh my god, dude, that's so fucking badass and sexy. Yes, we want that. And by the way, I think you're onto something, Gary, and I think that's exactly what they're doing. I don't think that Pinhead and company want the girl. They want him. Whatever his crimes against humanity is, whatever sinner he is, whatever you sinful sinner, whatever he is, they want that. I think that's exactly what it is. I think the plot of the game is that you go into hell, you go into Leviathan or go into Leviathan's domain as the main character to rescue your slutty girlfriend. And you understand as you're playing the game, they wanted you the entire time.
That makes sense to me.
To be a part of either part of Pinhead's army or maybe even to replace Pinhead. I don't know.
That checks out.
Dustin Hurst, P5C. Do you guys collect NECA figures? Yeah, I have them. On display nonstop. Yeah, I love NECA figures.
I've only bought maybe one or two, and some of you guys have sent us some, so I have some, but I don't know. I don't like collect them.
But I'm kind of I don't really collect them anymore. I live in an apartment, so my space is very limited to what I can. But I have NECA Terminator, NECA, like all my horror action figures are all NECA.
Yeah, you got a nice collection.
Yeah, but space is limited, so I can't really collect any longer. I wish I could, but I just don't have the room for it. Gary, GTA 6 paywall close. Oh my god, very important, guys. Pay attention right here. Gary says GTA 6 paywall close, weapons, cars, bikes, boats, car modding shops, clothes shops, tattoo shops, hair salons, missions, Lucia themed guns, and Jason themed guns. They did all. He's exactly right. If you buy the $80 standard edition, you're not going to have access to any of what he just talked about.
That's crazy, dude. That's shameless.
What a piece of fucking dog shit ass company Rockstar has become. What a piece of fucking shit you are, dude. You want to charge people $100 to get access to elements of the game that should already be included in the baseline game.
Shameless. They should be ashamed of themselves, but they're not.
Well, no, because people are going to buy it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure their pre-orders are off the charts for $100.
Yeah. People are going to buy it, and that's why they do it.
Then Therese, Better Pass Rush. Kabir.
Ooh. Haja Amelia. Clay Matthews. I'm going.
Don't you KGB. Ever put a fucking curse on our fucking audience again.
You read from the book. I'm going KGB, dude. He was fast as fuck off the line. Clay Matthews was great, but yeah, I'm a KGB guy for sure. Dude, nice deep pool. I fucking love that.
Dr. Corn Dogs, loving corn dogs since they were invented, says, Mike J, Daughtry or Three Doors Down? Pick one.
Oh,
Three Doors Down. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Come on, dog. I like Chris Daughtry a lot. I actually do like him.
Really?
Yeah, really? I think I do like him. I'm not gonna go fucking see him at Holiday Inn or anything like that when he's playing in the lobby, but I like him. But I think Three Doors Down, like, dude, their music is so unique and different, and I don't know, like, I remember Kryptonite, dude, when I was a kid. I remember watching them come out for the first time and hearing Kryptonite and seeing the music video on MTV when they actually played music videos. I'm like, that's fucking great, dude. And then I remember I thought they had just gone away, and then he came out with It's Not My Time. That's a great fucking time. That's a great fucking song.
Yeah,
Three Doors Down has, like, he always looked like Michael Shannon to me.
Yeah, he really does. They were one of the first bands I ever saw live, like in a small venue, and they were fucking awesome. This was early in their career, like their second album. They're fucking amazing, dude. It was before he was older.
Also,
and he was going crazy.
Know, like I'm not trying to project, but they look like they actually appreciated their fans. I never met them. I don't know anything about them as far as like personally, but they actually they seemed that they were in the music game for the love of the game. They love what
Brad
they were
Arnold
doing.
was a fucking sweetheart. He was a good man. Like, and I saw Daughtry open for Creed, and whatever, dude. I could literally like.
I like Chris Daughtry, but I mean, I'm not like. But picking Three Doors Down is like a. I think that's a staple of music.
Yeah,
Three Doors Down is an actual staple, dude. Like they're locked in history. You know what I mean?
No
Chris
PJ,
Daughtry
no one's
is like
better than Blink-182.
That's not true. But I will say Chris Daughtry is a side note.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
American
I like
Idol
him.
winner, whatever.
Well, no, but he also proved himself.
He could sing. I just don't like any of his music.
Well, I mean, I think he proved himself outside of American Idol. I mean, because Ruben stuttered, Clay Aiken.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of people who
like there's people like Kelly Clarkson, but even though Kelly Clarkson did
Clarkson's more successful,
but she did her music. Well, she's now doing talk shows, but I'm saying like mostly American Idol guys or winners, they just go about their way.
That's true. That is true. He did do better than most.
Yeah. We have Cineroth gifted one We Watched the Movie membership. We appreciate you, Cineroth, because again, you guys are going to be experiencing toward the end of this month for only $5. It's going to be insane. It's going to be crazy. The Scream 7 commentary between someone who sucks the dick of Stu nonstop, meaning Mike, and loves Scream.
Along, Logan. Move on.
And me, who has an open mind. That's the commentary. We're gonna have a commentary of Scream 7.
Mind.
I've never seen it in my life.
You're the open mind. Yeah, that's you are.
I
Yeah, you're
have
the
to be.
open mind. Yeah, it's you.
Hey, you like Avatar?
Captain fucking
like Avatar?
middle of the
you like
aisle
Lord of the
over
Rings? You like Lord of the Rings? You like Avatar? What do you think? No, you don't like them.
Jesus Christ.
We have Motionless Zombie. Hey guys, look up Max Velocity and look at his current live stream thumbnail.
That is a lot of work, Motionless Zombie. I don't know what that means.
We're drunk. Stop it. Oh my God, we're 10 minutes over our fucking end.
Yeah, we're over. We got a lot to get to.
Oh my God.
But
fuck you, Motionless Zombie. Go sing
I'm looking though. His recent thumbnail says big risk. It's a picture of a tornado and it says big risk. And it's part of Kentucky's in it. I don't believe weather people.
Is he going into a tornado to do a show? Is he going to play a guitar in a tornado?
I don't believe weather people do. They're always like the world's coming to an end, and you get like 2 snow flurries. Fuck those guys.
Dr. Corndogs, why people say Millie Alcock was not good looking? She looks like Sydney Sweeney without the tatas.
Let's not get crazy.
I mean,
let's not get crazy.
Come on,
she's
not. She's no Sharon Stone. She's no Sharon Stone. She's hot.
Yeah.
I think Millie Alcock is a good looking lady, but Sydney Sweeney is no, it's not comparable in my opinion.
You're comparing fucking Larry Johnson to
like Dr. Corndogs. That's like you running up against Dr. Hamburgers and he's saying Dr. Hamburgers is better than you. Like it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Brad Caldwell, are you guys gonna go play the new Halloween game when it comes out? Would love to watch you guys try and play with you. I mean 100% we're doing that. Yeah,
we'll figure it out. We don't know how. It's like Ghostbusters. Like how? He's like, I don't know.
I don't
know.
Yeah, it's gonna probably be like, you guys hiding that behind a paywall. I mean, yeah, we can't figure it out otherwise.
Maybe.
I mean, maybe. And then finally, Wade's Movie World. Did you guys see the awful looking Supergirl theater cups? We talked about that. Yeah,
skin flutes. Yeah, they look like foreskin. It's gross. It's fucking gross, dude.
Skin flutes. That's good. Yeah, that's what that's what David Cornsweat wanted to say. They look like skin flutes.
This looks like my dick. Going back over to Stream Elements for you guys. Appreciate you very much. Anonymous says, hey guys, finding y'all was life-changing because for so long I felt so isolated and lonely like a loser until I stumbled upon y'all and I realized there were people who find fuck shit cunt funny like me. And thank y'all and the Wham fan.
Yeah. Hey man, thank you, man.
Not even just the fuck shit cunt stuff, but I can tell that I could tell that I've had whiskey tonight because that made me a little emotional in my whole. But no, honest to God, man, like same.
Let it
same,
out, Mike. Cry.
Same.
I want to see it.
I'll do it right fucking now. We love you guys so much, man. We really do, and we're just appreciating.
Yeah, dude, we took off like the last live stream was Monday, right? And
yeah,
we waited a whole fucking week. We were planning on doing a Friday stream, but I didn't know how if my tooth, because I just got a root canal, or I didn't know I was gonna get one, but But yeah, you guys showed up in fucking dude. We've had over 350 people here the entire fucking night. That's insane to me. That's so fucking badass and cool. I love you guys that want to hang out, and you guys are awesome, dude. Thank you guys so much for. I mean, you guys support the show, man. You make my dreams come true. I mean, you guys do great.
And again, the best thing that we've ever done with this, amidst a bunch of dumb shit that we've done, has definitely been if we can bring people together and give people a place to hang out because like we've all been there where you don't feel like you have anybody to hang out with or whatever. So like if somehow us doing this dumbass shit has provided that for you, it means the world to us. It means the world to us.
And also we have great mods. So we don't tolerate no bullshit. Like they're on that shit right away.
Yeah.
Like,
thank you.
Because we're open to everybody. I mean, you could be like, as long as you're not being like, personally attacking and shit, nonstop. But I mean, we're open to criticism too, so it's an open chat.
Yeah. Percy says, "Hey, finding y'all was life changing because are you guys attacking me right now? I feel like you know where I'm at in my emotional state."
Oh wait, no, it's a different guy.
No, it's a different one. Percy says, "Hey guys, finding y'all was life changing because for so long I felt so isolated and lonely like a loser until I stumbled upon y'all and I realized there are people." I just read that. That was from Anonymous, and then he said it a second time. So that was the same thing. It was Percy. Percy, you're no longer anonymous, all right?
What the fuck are you doing, dude?
We know who you are, and we're coming.
I know who your father is. It's fucking goddamn. Who's the king of the seas in the Greek mythology? Percy.
Aquaman. Everyone knows that.
No, it's not.
Percy, he does say who wins in a fight. H6 Michael versus Part 6 Jason takes place in the woods. Well, listen, H6 Michael had a little bit too many hamburgers. So I'm going to go Part 6 Jason on that one. In my opinion.
Are you talking about the telekinetic Jason?
6 would have been
that's New Blood.
Telekinetic was 7. Yeah, so 6 would have been 6 would have been Jason Lives the kind of funny one.
Oh yeah, Jason's dog walking Michael all day long. He's dog walking him.
Yeah, Michael was struggling with the burgers. Let's say if comic book Batman had to investigate the Blair Witch and solve it, can he do it? That's a movie. That's
100,000% he could do it. Also, he has access to the Watchtower. Yeah, dude, Batman, easy.
Yeah, I'm going Batman there. Jay, who wins? Mace Windu versus Darth Malgus?
So Darth Malgus is a badass. A lot of you all don't know who that is, unless you played the Old Republic on PC.
Today, Junior.
Shut the fuck up and let me think. I'll put.
You would have DoorDash you some food.
I really just want to put a fucking foot in your mouth, like really bad.
I'll suck your toes.
That's sweaty. I'll pick Mace Windu. I think Mace Windu ultimately wins over Malgus, even though Malgus is a badass. But
Goodfellas versus Star Wars Empire Strikes Back. I'm taking Goodfellas all day. There's a ton of other Star Wars movies. There's only one Goodfellas.
Well, you're a heathen. It's Empire Strikes Back. Okay. It's groundbreaking ass shit. Okay. Luke is not. Luke literally loses his fucking hand to his goddamn dad, and his dad says, "Hey, yo, I ain't been in your life for a long fucking time, yo. You know what I'm saying? But I think we can rule the galaxy together."
Was he played by Joel Kinnaman?
Yeah, that's how Joel Kinnaman would do it.
The Sean says, Jay, you might be misremembering. Greg and John have been the same from the very beginning. He just wanted to stop coming on lit and give movies better attention to express his emotions better. And he's very clear when he doesn't like something at all.
What?
Is he talking about the Real Rejects thing you were talking about? And again, I have no idea. I've never watched, so I have no clue.
Yeah, maybe I am. I don't know. Maybe I am. I just remember, like way back in the day, like early on when we were starting our YouTube journey, the Real Rejects were around, and I remember the main guy. I don't know his name. I couldn't remember. Greg, maybe. He had a character that he was playing, supposedly, and then et cetera, later on down the line, he had a breakdown or something where he was crying and he was very emotional on a video where he was like, that's not who I am. I'm not that guy. I feel like I was trying to pretend. I could be wrong. I don't know. I just felt like it was such a weird thing, dude. Like, it was like, you're a movie fucking review channel. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? That's what I remember as a fan watching that channel. Like, I remember, like, what the fuck is this? Like, they were pretending to be a character reviewing movies, and they wanted to be like a hard edge, like, frat guy. I don't know. And then they broke down on camera and they're like, I don't know.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on right now. But Austin says, to be clear, the crimes Michael does will seem small and unrelated, but fit together and will cause a chain reaction that will trigger a chaos scene. I will cause a chaos scene. From riots to extinction level events, Michael's new motive will be exploiting man's weakness to cause chaos. I get what you're saying. I just think that David Gordon Green tried that and it failed so miserably that they should stay way the fuck away from that idea. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Of Michael's, like,
first off, I came up with chaos scene. So if you use chaos scene,
that's why I said it. That's why I said it. I was trying to make you laugh and remember good times. Why you gotta be weird?
Shut the fuck up. They should pay me for chaos scene.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me saying it. I was saying it.
No,
as you.
bitch, just because you're wearing an Air Jordan shirt that you got. I got it at Goodwill.
I got it. I did. I got it from Goodwill. It's fucking $4.
No, you didn't. Did you really?
I know it. Yeah, I thought you knew that.
It's good.
I literally got this from Goodwill.
It's a good looking shirt. I like it.
You can't see it. There's a hole in the side of it. I'm not paying Air Jordan prices. Are you kidding me? It's just a Goodwill.
It's a good looking shirt. That's what I'm saying.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. John Song.
Trainer of Tong Po.
Oh shit! It's been a while since we've done.
Hey, no,
it's been a while.
Play it.
Yeah, it's been a while. This feels good. This feels nice.
Come on now, more margaritas. Great ass.
Johnson
says hi from $50, dude. Thank you so much. Holy shit,
much appreciated, man. He says hi from Singapore. Are there one-off sci-fi horror movies you think could have been made into a franchise? Yes, I'm gonna beat Jay to the punch. Event Horizon.
You motherfucker, dude. You don't even care about that motherfucking movie. You just stole it from my lips. You're a fucking lying sack of shit, dude. Well, there you go. Because I have nothing else to fucking add because Mike stole my fucking one movie. The one movie that I talk about all the time. Fucking Event Horizon. That's the one. You fucking piece of shit. You're a fucking asshole, dude.
All right, listen, I'll throw one on top of the fire, though.
No, fuck you. I don't want to hear your words.
Tom Selleck and dogs, stop fighting. Quit. Hello. Go. They'll actually get in a real fight, and it'll be really scary. Tom Selleck in Runaway, 1984, I believe. Fucking great movie. If you guys have never seen Tom Selleck.
Mike hates Event Horizon. He thinks Sam Neill's gay.
I like Event Horizon just fine. All right. I don't know why you're like claiming dominion
I love
over Event Horizon.
I love
like
Event Horizon. I've literally paraded for it. So
yeah, and it's gay in the streets with your butt out.
You're gay as fuck with a dick in your mouth all the time.
But Runaway. Tom Selleck is my answer.
When you talk, gay juice comes out of your ears. That's what I think.
I love it.
I don't have a. God damn it, dude! I
You
don't
hate it,
have.
don't you? I thought I did.
I really do. You really fucked me. You really fucked me in the corner.
What about Masters of the Universe? Well, it's not an 80s movie.
No, because they're already going to make a sequel to it,
We didn't
according
say
to Amazon.
Yeah, he didn't say 80s. He said one off. So you can still use that. You could use that. It's okay.
Okay, fine. Enemy Mine Part 2.
Hey,
you never seen it, have you?
Has that got Corey Feldman in it?
You fucking bitch. Enemy Mine. Hey, let me have a Crawl. Crawl Part 2. Crawl.
What about not Crawl? What was the fucking Nemo? Not Nemo. Never mind. I can't think of. What was the fucking movie with the little gay elves in the woods? Fucking
Lord of the Rings.
No. It was fucking. It was. Holy
know.
shit! What was that fucking movie, dude? It was like a fantastical.
Was it?
There was
like
there was a spider. There was a gigantic spider in like a web, and they had to like fight their way out of it.
Gay elves.
Yeah, there was probably some gay elves.
Troll
in there.
Part 2.
No, not Troll. Someone's got to know what I'm talking about. There was a big like crystal clear spider, and it was super fucking scary.
I think you're talking about Kroll.
Is that what I'm talking about? Am I talking about Kroll?
Yeah, there was a scene in Kroll where there's like a big giant spider attacking.
Okay, that was it then. Yeah, that's
it. Not gay. That was a great fucking movie, dude.
I didn't say it was a fucking terrible movie. I said you're gay, and that's okay too.
You said it was that gay fucking movie with spiders.
Blue Ray Addict said that's Killer Clowns should have been a franchise. I totally agree with that. By the way,
that could have been. That could
definitely could have been a fucking franchise. Great question, John Shang. Fucking. Why are you laughing?
No, because you sound like fucking the Karate Kid Part 2. I'm looking for lessons from That's how I would. No, I know, but the way you like. Thank you, John Chung.
John Chung. I love it. That's
no,
cool.
the ending, the last name is like impressive. The way you say it, John Chung.
John Chung. Everyone keeps saying it's Time Bandits. I never saw Time Bandits. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Thank you, John Chung. Appreciate it very much, man. Stop laughing, dude. I don't know why you're laughing. John Chung. It's John Chung. It's a cool name.
Oh, woo.
Percy says rank the Wayans brothers. I fucking dude. I can't.
I can do this. I can do it.
Sean and Damon.
No, you're not. No, you're not doing that. Not even close, dude.
Sean and Damon.
It's Damon.
Okay.
It's Keenan Ivory. It's Marlon. Sean. Kim.
All right.
Kim Wayans is the last one. And Kim Wayans, by the way, I haven't seen her since fucking In Living Color. Is she still alive? Where's Kim Wayans? The sister.
I don't know. Who wins? 1978 Michael Myers versus Nolan Scarecrow. 78 Michael Myers. I don't know why. I just.
Oh yeah. Michael Myers.
I feel like he figures that shit out.
If he like fart blasted him in the face with some scare juice, he'd be like, "Whoop."
Yeah, I feel like Michael would be superfluous.
Yeah,
to
it's
that.
like Michael doesn't get scared. Like you fart blast him in the face with scare juice, he'd be like, and he would just kill you.
Yeah, he'd be fine with it. He would just go on with his life. James Gunn came to y'all personally. If James Gunn came to y'all personally and asked, "What do I need to do? What ideas would you guys have?"
Oh yeah,
I would simply say, hire a new special effects team entirely. Get rid of your fucking cinematographer. Try to go back to some semblance of practical filmmaking and stop trying to make everything look like a shitty fucking video game cutscene. And also, hey, maybe before you take the job as the head of DC, maybe have a plan for what the fuck you actually want to do for Batman. And also, shut the fuck up and stop doing interviews constantly. We get it. You're smart. That's what I would say to James Gunn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd just be like,
yeah.
I'd be like, hey man, we ain't Guardians of the Galaxy over here. Calm down. Relax your crack, sweetheart. Hey, how about this? Don't make Supergirl the next fucking movie. Idiot.
Honestly, yeah, that was probably a poor choice.
I feel like make Green Lantern the fucking next movie and not the fucking TV show. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good point as well.
Something,
What Friday the 13th?
Something.
What Friday the 13th movie in the series needs a sequel? Part 2 would be good. I'm just gonna go 2009, man. You had it. It made a bunch of money. It was pretty cool. They should have just followed up with the reboot Jason and done a separate movie immediately.
I agree. Yep, that's what it is.
That's the answer, sir. But Jay,
over
there's
here
more.
we have Motionless Zombie, member for 23 months. You sexy bitch, we love you. He says his weather radar was shaped like a huge meat. Whose? What the fuck? Whose dick?
Oh, the guy he was talking to, the weather guy. It was a huge dick. That's what we missed. That's
Mike,
what we missed.
Put the fucking song on again.
Wow, what? Why? Here we
do
go.
it.
The best things in life are free. You can give them to the birds and bees. I want money. That's what I want. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Big Dick himself, Lee the Machine Bowers. I don't care if I'm driving a monster truck down the road that runs on diesel and I will spray it in your face. Liberal. Lee the Machine Bowers says, hey,
he didn't say liberal.
No, I know, but I just assume.
You're paraphrasing.
No, I'm just assuming. Hey, my handsome fellas. Hey, Loomis, there's a sale on underwears. Better hurry up and buy some because the ones you got on got holes and skid marks. Lol, I love y'all. Rock on.
That's true. I've seen his underwear, and it's,
shut the fuck up.
It's a dark night.
First off,
you don't want it.
Here's what's gonna happen, Lee the Machine Bowers, monster truck driver. I don't wear underwear. I go commando, G.I. Joe, in my pants, in my slacks. I don't wear underwear, so you're full of poopy. You're full of poop and pee-pee. I don't want to hear your goddamn words ever again, you lying sack of shit. Shut the fuck up.
No,
what you picked up on the side of the road is a homeless man's underwear, and you smelled them. You smelled them and thought it was me. You're disgusting. I don't wear underwear. So where you got this information from is false. I go commando kung fu.
He only here's the point. Here's what you're missing. All right. Dr. Chalice, I'm a doctor, everyone. Hello. Here's what you're missing. He does go commando, but I've been naked with him in a hotel room before.
I've never been naked with you ever in my life. You nasty asshole.
I have the talking stick.
There's no talking stick.
And while he may not wear underwear,
your breath stinks.
I can confirm. His pants, his dungarees, those did have holes and skid marks. The size of Texas, really. Like he had Gold Star chili for a straight week.
You
with no water.
look like your goddamn breath smells like the inside of a sewer pipe. Shut the fuck up. I don't wear underwear. You know why? Because at any moment, Michael could break out and I pull my trousers on and I go about the day.
Actually, when Michael pulls up, he takes his trousers off because he gets so excited at the thought. He takes them off.
You are a
he
sick
where
bitch.
he is.
You know that? You're a sick bitch. You need to be reported to the authorities. You nasty.
Yeah,
I don't care what you do with your nurses' aides in your fucking hospital. You nasty goddamn tequila drunk. You look like you smell like goddamn tampons and fucking blood. You disgusting bitch.
Why don't you stay out of my personal affairs?
How about you just clean yourself up?
She was only in town for a night. It's not my fault that's the point of the month that she was at. All right. We had to make the best of what happened.
You look like a late night infomercial that no one will click on. Shut up.
You look like white Miss Cleo.
You look like white piece of shit in a toilet. Anyway, holy shit, man. Thank you so much. Goddamn, Lee the Machine Bowers coming in at the fucking twilight fucking hour. at 3 hours and 32 fucking minutes. Holy shit. Thank you. Guys, by the way, I swear to God, at this point, I'm almost like, let's just go 4 hours. Like, what the fuck? Whatever. Because we're always going over, but
I got errands to run tomorrow.
Yeah. I gotta go. I gotta return some videotapes. Michael Parton. Loomis Chalice, can you be my sugar daddies this pride? No. I'm ashamed of you.
Yeah, I bought a lot of men, a lot of drinks.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be a sugar daddy to buy you goddamn elephant ears at the goddamn circus parade.
I got a lot of dudes funnel
Each
cakes.
y'all got their funnel cake.
A lot of sugary funnel cakes in his body.
Well, it's like when I was growing up, funnel cakes. My dad, my grandfather, who raised me, was my dad. He was like, "Hey, go." They used to call them elephant ears at the local fair. Not funnel cake treats or whatever. He'd be like, "Go to that goddamn fair, give me an elephant ear." I'm like, "Dad, I'm not going." He's like, "Go down there, give me an elephant ear." He's like, "I'll give you the money." It's like $10, and he's like, "Here's $10." It didn't cost them. It was just like $2 or something.
Now they're like $10.
Yeah, now they are, but like back then it was like 90s or whatever, or like early 2000s. He's like, "Here's $10. Go to get like an elephant ear." I'm like, "Dad, I'm not going." Nope. So, well, don't you ever ask me for another thing again.
We have a new member.
Oh,
shut.
Hey man, this has been a hell of a fucking stream. Hey man, we've never dropped below 300 people. That's crazy.
That's fucking nuts. And we loved you guys. We love present tense. And we miss you too. We miss you long time. Hard nights in Texas.
Yeah.
And tonight's been a blast, man. Thank you guys.
Yeah, you guys have made
Jay pooped.
But I did it quick for you.
I pooped fast for you. I pushed it out.
I did.
You
My
Shit.
popped me out.
You flushed it out.
I did. I flushed it out. I did. I flushed it immediately while I was pooping. The little fucking spots hit my butthole. The little water.
If you guys ever hear us say that, by the way. Wait. Where it says, "You flush it out. You flush it out."
Hey, dude, don't leave. Don't leave.
That's what we're talking about. What?
I know. I know we're over, but at this point, it's whatever. Just wait 1 second, okay?
No.
Just wait 1 second.
Fine.
Don't you fucking dare leave.
I'm here. I'm here.
No, I know, but you be like an asshole. Be like, "I'm leaving."
You flush it out.
I want to say something.
Well, find it already. God damn.
Hold on. Give me a second.
He's going through a treasure trove at the end of a dentist visit. Nothing. The music sound is so weird.
Look at this. It's so
That
true.
was you earlier.
It's so true. Yeah, it was. Look.
He is gay.
He's gay. No, not that one. Hold on.
From this day forth, you put your faith in me. From this day forth, you put your faith
That's true.
in me.
I did something.
From this day,
you must. You have to. It's a fucking miracle. It's a motherfucking miracle.
I'll play with that butt.
When conspiracy theories come up at a family dinner, and I'm totally the most qualified person in the room.
What movie is that from?
I don't know. I thought it was a vampire movie. I don't know. It's so true though. So the relief you feel when you realize the weird house noises are ghosts and not something expensive you need to repair in a different level of adulthood. Yeah, fuck yeah, ghosts you can handle.
That's true. That's very true.
Jake Gyllenhaal would be a great Loomis.
Honestly, he would kill it.
Look here, dude.
I'm telling y'all right now, I'm about to flip the get that shit away from me. I'm about to flip out. I'm about to tear this coop up.
So I'm gonna read this to you guys. When it feels like 110 degrees outside, my hair is stuck up to my neck, my clothes feel weird, I'm sweating, and the humidity is out of control, and I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind.
Listen, I'm telling y'all right now, I'm about to flip the get that shit away from me. I'm about to flip out. I'm about to tear this coop up. Listen, I'm telling y'all right now, I'm about to flip the get that shit away from me.
Look at this.
You can feel it, dude. You can feel it. Load the spaceship with the rocket fuel. Load it with the worst. You can feel it, dude. You can feel it. Load.
And so this Jigsaw watching me walk around the room until the timer ends because I'm not digging in my ass to get the key. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing it. Oh yeah, dude. Watch this.
Oh, we watched this one.
Oh,
it's good though.
This is a good one though. This is a good one.
Ow.
Disgusting.
That's how soccer players look sometimes, by the way. They get hit.
We've all been there. Waking up still drunk to go to work.
Sounds like tomorrow.
You gotta go work?
No.
Casually watching the Lost Boys. You gotta get it. You gotta get it. All right. Dude, watch this.
God damn.
First things first, I'ma say all the words. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death.
Don't go out. Happy birthday. Shoot.
That's some heavy editing magic.
My life be like.
You stop it, you're fat.
Yeah. My life be like.
You've told these before.
My life be like.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll leave you with one thing, though. I'll leave you with one thing. This is how it feels. This is how it feels coming back to streaming after a week gone.
It felt good, dude. I felt fucking badass. You know what I feel like? What we should do? We should make it even. We only got like fucking 17 minutes. Let's make it full 4 hours.
I gotta pee, man. I gotta pee, though.
But I'll carry it. I'll do it, and you come back.
I gotta pee. Fine. All right.
We'll go. We're almost at 4 hours anyway. It's fine. That's a great fucking song.
I can feel it deep in my heart. All right, I'll be right back. That's just me.
But it's me. Hey, man. I burped. Jay really wants this for. Yeah, dude. I'm having a good time. I'm ready to fucking party. God damn. I got more beer if we need it, but we can't go further. Tell me. I want to tell you, but we can't. Go deep. No, dog. I can't. Listen, Mike's not ready to go that deep into the fields of Elysium, and that's okay. Jay, what's your hangover meal? It's Taco Bell. Obviously, we'll have Taco Bell tomorrow morning. I think that is the play. Are you gonna judge me? Yeah, maybe, but I don't give a fuck. I want some spicy potato soft tacos and a motherfucking chalupa and maybe a gordita crunch, and I don't give a shit. I think those are essential for a hangover recovery. But yeah, I'm absolutely what they would call imbibed. I'm drunk a little bit, but I'm having a good time. You guys are awesome. We're only like 15, again, less than 15 minutes away from a 4-hour mark. Is that a record here on a live stream? Maybe. I don't know. Holly says a new Jay. Usually you want to go to sleep. Love it. Yeah, that's true. I do. I mean, I'm going to go to sleep afterwards, but I don't care. Let's have fun right now. Why not? Let's have fun. Thank you, Kyle. I love you. I wouldn't do that and being on antibiotics. Yeah, but dude, I mean, it is what it is. I'm on amoxicillin. It sucks. I'm going to have some poopies later on, but I want to hang out with you fucking guys. I miss you dudes. I miss you dudes and dudettes the entire fucking week. Let's fucking party, man. Yeah, exactly, dude. Stay on says party, Jay. Let's fucking party, dude. Yeah, man. I don't know. You're like, what are we going to talk about? I don't know. We're just going to hang out. We'll talk about whatever. But yeah, man. I miss you too, Jordan. I know, man. Immortal. I know. But we can't go here all night, right? But we're only a few minutes. We're like 13 minutes away from a 4-hour fucking benchmark. We're 13 minutes away from a 4-hour
4 hours.
You shut the fuck up. We're 4 hours. Shit. We almost made it. Hey, man. A lot of people love this. They like that shit.
I like your shit. I like their shit.
And we had a great night tonight, man. We had a great fucking night tonight. And I really appreciate you guys. You guys turned out in droves. You were like, I don't know what this fucking show is going to be about. Maybe it's going to be news. And then,
or nudes.
We laid the thunder on you, and the Halloween TV series came up, and you guys poured in like coyotes from the Desert Nights, and you're like, I have a fucking opinion, and we appreciate that.
Last night, dude. By the way, last night I was
I'm still listening. You see what I'm doing, Mike? I'm on camera. You see what I'm doing?
All right.
I'm going off camera.
You're getting your
a
beverage.
Case of beer.
Yeah. And that's where your legendary powers come from.
Yes. Like the Infinity Gauntlet.
I was hanging out with someone last night, and they were a lot younger than I was, and they were like, "Do you know what dating's like?" I was like, "No," and they're like, "Look at my phone," and it was like a Snapchat, and they were like, "It was just this dude," and he was like, "I wish you weren't hanging out with your friends right now." And she was like, "Why?" He was like, "Because I would come for you." And then she was like, "Prove it." And then all of a sudden, a gigantic penis came on the screen.
And you sucked it.
No, you can't do that from a phone.
Why?
Trust me, I tried. But yeah, no, people are gross, man.
You didn't say coordinates?
The moral of that story.
That's crazy.
Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna dox you, dude. This is where this guy with his big wieners lives.
Yeah. Where's the big wieners at? Where have all the cowboys gone?
Looking for them all my life. And then when the penis showed up on screen,
I'm just saying, like, listen, I'm a weird OCD guy. I'm like, hey, let's just go a full 4 hours.
I feel it does. I get it.
No, I know it's weird. I know my brain is all fucking broken, but I feel like we're only like literally like less than 10 minutes or 11 minutes away.
What will happen? What's the craziest thing that could happen in 10 and a half minutes? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me, Jim.
$1,000 fucking super chat.
yeah. Immortal says we must power through. The beer gods the best.
You know what? Immortal, he comes down from the tip of Olympus and he tells us the news, and I believe it.
He does. And meanwhile, Cineroth gifted another We Watch membership. Appreciate that, man. You will find that you like it here.
Yeah, those are really important. You know what's really also important, dude? If you guys please hit the like button on the fucking stream. Please hit the like button on the stream. It
does
or just interact with the dislike button or something. So that algorithm, it sucks, dude. Like
it helps.
That's really what it's come down to. Is just like begging the algorithm gods to fucking put your channel where it needs to be. I think that we're a top 10 channel, dude. I do. I'm not even trying to be a bitch about it. I'm not even trying to be like, elitist or whatever. But dude, the amount of content that we put out and what we've done over the years, I think we're a top 10 channel. As far as movie reviews and movie news or whatever, I think we are. And it really sucks that the reason why we're hindered so much, I think, is because algorithm. It's just, we don't say the right thing or appease the right people, and we kind of get buried under the algorithm, which kind of sucks. I mean, could we be that? Could we be that fucking channel that is controversial and says some wild shit and pick fights with other channels? Yeah, we could do that. But I don't want to do that. I feel like that's fucking retarded. I feel like that's so stupid. Because what do? I mean, we make parody videos, we do sketches, we have fun with like movie reviews and like top 10 lists. We do tier lists. That's what we do. But for some reason, it's like if you want to be number one, you gotta be this controversial thing. You gotta fucking go, fuck that, dude. Like it's so gay, like the way that YouTube is, I think it's all algorithm based, dude. Which sucks. It really does suck, dude. Because we've really we put our heart and souls into this fucking channel for a long fucking time, dude. And it's like we're not even trying. I'm not trying to gain points with one side or the other. I don't give a fuck about your all's political situation. It's like we're just trying to fucking review movies, but it's like a lost art here on YouTube, right? Because it's like if you're not grifting for one side or the other, you're fucking your leftovers.
Yeah, I think that the crazy thing is though about this channel is that we cannot get the subscribers or view counts or whatever as so many people do.
But everybody has fun here. What?
Yeah.
Let me cut you off.
No, I was gonna say.
Well,
Okay,
let me just say one thing. Everybody has fun here.
Yeah,
from what I see, because we have great mods and we have a great community, and like everybody knows that you can come here and have a good time. It doesn't matter what side of the spectrum you fall on, gay, bi,
gay,
trans, Democrat,
gay.
Republican. It doesn't fucking matter. It's a smorgasbord of good time, and that's what it should be, right?
Yeah,
I feel like the closest we've ever, well, what I would compare us to is like the Jim Bob show back in the day, the Jim Bob movies. You know, when he would just sit in front of the fucking trailer and he would just have a good time.
Yeah, like, and I think what it is that we've gone through so many chapters as a channel. Like, you know, we started fucking 2012. Like, that's a long time ago.
A long time
ago. And, you know, life happens, and then COVID happened, and then we had to start doing live streams. But here's the thing, when we started doing live streams, like, I put weight behind this. I don't think there's a single other channel that is the low subscriber count. Not that it's low, but you know what I mean? Like, lower subscriber count, lower view count videos or whatever, that has the live stream people that we have here. Like typically channels, I don't think you'll find another channel that has the views and subscribers that we have, that have such a supportive audience. Like the way that you guys show up every single week, it's almost like a secret. It's like it's almost like a weird little fucking secret, because you guys show up and you guys support us so much.
Yeah,
keep these live streams.
We're like a dive bar for YouTube.
Yeah, like I would argue that there's channels out there that have 3 or 4 times the amount of subscribers and views that we have, that don't have the live stream audience that we have. That are not, at least that audience isn't as supportive, and the super chats and the way that you guys do what you do. Like, it's fucking insane. Like, you guys are really the special thing about what we do. Like, that is the truth. It's a weird thing. It's crazy.
Yeah. You guys are interactive as fuck. We love you guys. You guys give us great ideas. You guys give us great talking points. And then I don't know. You guys are awesome, man. I don't know. I don't want to let you go, because it's been so long since we streamed with you guys. I don't want to let you go. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's that's where I am. I'm just like, God damn, dude. Like, I miss you guys. Like, I want to hang out with you guys all fucking night. Yeah.
I want to party with you. Tanner freaking Bowles says, miss you guys. Colin Firth is Loomis. We need to hang out again, fellas. We do need to hang out again, Tanner, and I miss your face. However, I will say, I saw Colin Firth in Disclosure Day, and I don't want that guy within 1,000 fucking yards of Loomis. That is an overacting fucking... I never want to see that guy in a movie again after Disclosure Day. He was so bad in that movie. But Tiffany says, what's the most thing you guys have ever... fun thing you've ever done on a stream? Love you, dudes. Love you too, Tiffany.
Well, it wasn't a stream. One of the most fun videos that we are, like, for me, I love the Bloodsport parody that we did. I thought that shit was funny as fuck. I thought that was like some of our best shit. It didn't get the traction that we were hoping, but I thought that shit was funny as fuck.
I think one of the funnest things we've ever done on a stream, actually during a stream, was probably some of the scripts that we did were fun. When we did a live script with
those were fun. Yeah,
with Not Stone Cold, that was a good time. And you know, my favorite stream is the I'm embarrassed by it as much as it's my favorite, but when we unboxed the 100,000 subscribers.
That was a good one. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Drank an entire bottle of wild turkey. Jay had to clean my puke out of the sink, and it was a great time, though. I'm embarrassed by it, but it was still a great time. So I would go with that one. But yeah, Big Monkey Nut says, you guys are truly the most human and genuine channel. With how shitty the landscape of YouTube is nowadays, it's crazy how robotic or disconnected people are. Just 2 normal dudes having fun shit and having a good time. Simple shit is like non-existent.
I know, man. I'm glad.
Like, not to toot our horn, but like I feel like you're right. Like when you watch YouTube videos now, it all feels so strict and corporate, you know? It's nice to be still doing
man,
the old school way.
Well, because I mean, you guys matter to us. Like, I love you guys. I think it's really fun. I love this community. I love we're gonna have a live stream for the week. And I know it's Wednesday, and I look forward to that every fucking time because you guys are smart. You guys are in the know. You guys give great feedback. Yeah, you guys are awesome, man.
Jay, buddy.
What?
Come on now. More margaritas. Great ass.
Our buddy John Shang has come. John Shang.
Don't you dare justify this long fucking stream.
John Shang with a huge super chat. Thank you so much, man. Very much appreciate that. Says, being genuine to yourselves instead of just chasing clout is what's so great about you guys. Love your candid, unfiltered, humorous vibe, even as a foreigner with a weird name. By the way, can I just say, when I said John Shang, I say it because it's fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome. It's not weird. It's fucking awesome. With a weird name that can summon demons like IKEA furniture.
I'm gonna be like, yeah, dude, like that. It's like you're a Street Fighter, and I would pick you. Yeah.
Oh, not the Unjun. What in Deadpool? He's like, yeah, anything other than the old.
Hey man, thank you so much. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's crazy. And I'm literally not trying to like prolong this for extra super chats or anything like this. I'm like, I'm an OCD guy. I want like, hey, let's just get 4 hours. We'll make it good in 4 hours. But thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. We are genuine, man. And the landscape of YouTube has changed dramatically over the years that we've been active. 2012 is when we started, and what I've noticed is that the actual influencers, right? Not content creators, not streamers, influencers have taken over the market in a lot of ways. Like the motherfuckers that will suck the corporate dick to get ahead, they'll do whatever they can to get that red carpet spot or get invited to the screening, the private screening for a movie. I've noticed those guys are getting the uptick, which is really sad, because when I looked at YouTube back in the day, it was like you go to YouTube to find real fucking reviews, like normal people.
That is a really good point, by
like
the way.
Normal,
like you used to go here to find
like normal folk,
other than corporate stuff.
Like just your guy that you work with at fucking Arby's that was flipping the fucking fries, got to see the movie before you, and that guy's going to give you the actual review. That's what I looked at it like. Oh, that dude said that movie sucked. I don't really like that guy, but that guy isn't gonna lie, But like corporate fucking machinations have infiltrated YouTube really badly. But
once you figure you can make money off of something, it immediately goes that direction. But like again, are the things that have not gone so well for us have gone even better for us. Like,
YouTube well, let's be honest. Like YouTube has been trying to like rid themselves of us 100%.
Well, I think that there's people that have been very successful, but like again, it's not a complaining thing, because like we get to do these streams with you guys, and again, it's like a hidden thing. It's like a thing
you're gracious enough to turn off the ads, which a lot of the other channels don't do.
Well, and that's because of people like Shang, who fucking are so kind with this. That,
but I'm saying
we turn them back on after the live streams, but
because we know that the reason why our channel is still relevant is because of the viewer and the support that we get from the viewer.
It's relevant. So it's relevant for us. You know what I mean? Like it makes it. You guys make it so that
that's the way it should be, though. I'm saying like that's the way it should be.
Yeah. Like we're very,
if you
very
like
fucking
the
lucky.
if you like the fucking content, support it like you guys have been doing. And thank you guys so much that you guys enjoy our content so fucking much that you're willing to support it, and we appreciate you guys. And I'm not even trying. I'm not trying to like sweet kiss you or whatever. Dude, I am humbled every fucking day by you guys. Like tonight, it was insane that almost 400 of you, at one point over 400 of you showed up. That's fucking awesome, dude. And and we're just talking about movies, right? And we can all have differences of opinions. We can, feel the way we feel. But at the end, it's like, it's a community, man. We're all like a part of it. I don't know. But
no, you guys are what keeps us alive and makes us tick. And appreciate you, Sunshang. I love your fucking name, dude. And thank you very much for that. Anonymous says having respect for each other goes a long way, and you guys have the most respect for your viewers, and we respect you and love you guys for it. Truly an honor to watch y'all. Love you guys. No, it's an honor to have you here, man. And again, this channel should have been died. It should have died, and it should have been killed off years ago. But it's the people
dude. I agree with
you.
I think that our channel, dude. I agree with you 100%. I think our channel was a bottle rocket type of channel, we probably should have been off the internet in 2016.
It should not have lasted this long. But here we are, like cockroaches.
Yeah, we just can't keep it down. Joe's apartment.
Thank you guys so much.
But
man.
you guys
Mary
are
Robertson
awesome.
became a new member. Welcome, Mary.
I just want you guys to know that we really appreciate all of your patronage. And fuck, dude, I don't know what to say. You guys turned out tonight. You guys really did.
It was good to see you guys. We missed you.
Yeah.
Deep and dark into the night. And thank you, Mary. And Big Monkey Nuts said you guys should do a karaoke stream. That would be awesome. Just getting hammered singing Creed. Like, honest to God, one day, maybe that'll be like our last stream. We'll like get a fancy setup and rent a fucking karaoke thing, because nothing would make me happier than to do that.
Well, I'm not going to do a last stream. I don't want to do a last stream because I know that we're going to go on longer than that.
We're going to die on stream.
I will do a heart attack on stream for 50 members.
Big Monkey Nut says, let's take a shot or two for the road because this stream kicked ass. Gang, love being back. If we did that, we might not wake up tomorrow. And also, there's just beer here, but cheers to you, Big Monkey Nuts. And
we're over 4 hours, guys. So we
cheers
gotta
to
go.
everyone. Jay's OCD's kicking in. No, we're over, and we got to go 5 now.
No. Let's go to 410. We'll go to 410.
No, I'm just kidding, dude. It's
right.
good. We're gonna go, but we fucking love you guys so fucking much. Thank you. What a way to come back. And again, we were away for 10 days. It feels like
I'll be honest with you guys. Like, we were a little scared. On Monday, and we did a couple of streams outside of our normal time, right? And nobody showed up. We had some support, but not there wasn't really a lot. And I got a little nervous, like, oh well, maybe they're tired of us. But
that's possible.
That's not true. I mean, you guys showed up at your we normally do Wednesdays, so it was a kind of a different schedule change, and y'all didn't like that shit. I get that. But thank you guys tonight for showing up.
Fucking all-time.
Like Mike said, dude, you guys support us, and you guys you keep the dream alive, and we really appreciate you guys 100%. Thank you guys 100. Like, I could not fall down on my knees enough to thank you guys for all you do. Thank you.
Just a tip. Ouch,
just a tip in the butt.
Put the tip in your mouth a little bit. We love you guys so fucking much. Thanks for hanging out tonight. We will see you soon. Again, who knows? But we will see you soon. We love you guys so fucking much. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
And thank you, Chang Sung. Good night, guys. I said, whoo. Oh, all right. One more time. Just one more time for the cheap seats. You know, this is how we got to go out. Love you guys.